Morning, mind games. All hands on deck. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Thursday. It's not right now. Morning mind games. Be careful. It's the S&P opening red. Selling off a bit pre-market. And dollar's technically green. Dollar was up last night, so it does match where we are. The cracking, attacking. This does line up. So the S&P red is from that right there. We're starting to get dollar dippy. It's like 0%. So if dollar's still heading down at 0%, about to go red, get a dollar dip still. Not really going up. We could have hit 114 even. It didn't quite make it. Got close. I was warning about this yesterday. That's the lowest point where we ended the day right there. We gotta clear through that. I'm on alert, ready? So the S&P was like selling off pre-market, opening red, testing that low area again. It was looking like we were done with this area yesterday. Oh. It actually went back again. So now we're going to be looking for bounce. Shouldn't really hit the very low. There's no reason to go that low. It's just panic selling. But wow, that was quick. Quick eraser of yesterday's action. All that upside just got wiped out in 10 minutes. But really the pre-market was breaking it down. That dollar was up. check the other currencies. The British pound is going up still. That's up even further. Euro right on the line. These are already that still climb, meaning dollar go down more. But starting 2% red S&P, we got a lot of distance to cover now. To bounce, go green again, it's gonna be a weird day. There's no reason for it to go lower right now. Still could, obviously, because anything can happen with these extreme moves, these critical levels. But that's definitely a quick mind game of like, we knew this could have happened, but it looked like we were gonna be all safe from that. There's a low chance of this happening. High chance of it bouncing huge right now. The weird part about it is instead of starting up here and going up, now we're gonna have to bounce huge, like, to finish green, we're gonna need a mega bounce. This would be an entry if you're feeling brave, day traders. That Beatles took some profits yesterday, show me ahead. Well, now's a potential, eh? Enough on for later. We were all ready to get out. We were all ready to take profits yesterday. Some of us did, some of us didn't. Because we haven't hit the target yet. Still hit the fucking target by the end of the week, but that's what's awkward about starting low. Now we need a mega bounce. And probably need tomorrow to be green as well to hit some better targets on that. And the owner's long. So we'd be counting on dollar dip, and the dollar dip is almost certain. Like, this is happening. So it's awkward, the S&P being red. We're still getting dollar dip from yesterday. It's about to break that low. So dollar about to go red. S&P should not be down there. It's time for a mega bounce. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. That'll be even crazier if it bounces huge. It's moving fast already. Of course, the inverse charts are on the top. The euro's still going. Huh. Check out where SQQQ is. They should have kept going. It's gonna be even crazier today. We get a turnaround like this. Yeah, nice job, Beatles. You got that. If you like taking profits yesterday and then getting back in here, you probably nailed it. Shit, I think I sold the top yesterday and I bought in the bottom today. I think it did. I think I nailed it. We got Headstock, Nerdy Dark, David Stevens, Chucker Rock, Underwater, Gizmo, J-Big, Brian Waters, Spotty 420, Tomas Greenpo, Hyphen, Ocean Goose, Pickles, Janet James, Gregory Delas, Yoga Mac, Firefly. Yeah, that's what's hard about day trading this area. It changes quick. If you didn't take profits up there yesterday, that was already too late. Big Smeeg. Martin. But getting the dip right there, we know this is still supposed to go green. Pink flop. It's still gonna try and finish the day green, guys. This is like Apple yesterday, fucking around. I would be buying the dip if I hadn't dry powder around already for that. But I'm just holding a couple for tomorrow. I didn't take profits on it yesterday because we were going for the target. Up here, we still are. That's what's crazy about it. But it was kind of like, oh, they're either gonna go big or go to zero. They might get burned today. We need a mega bounce. It could still get burned today and then it goes tomorrow. So it's moving fast, it's changing frequently. We're probably gonna go green all day because dollar dip. I just hope it's enough to get everyone profitable on that. We kind of gotta pull a clutch on it after that opening. It could be a good scalp right now, potentially though. Just riding it up for the afternoon. Huh. Short squeeze action, Jewel. Nice breakout on that. Continue to show up. Almost at the target. Of course, VXX over 20. Superior wellness, bounce action. Yeah, that got a slam dunk on it. This shouldn't be down that, look. Mega bounce to pure wellness. It's pushing up right now. Stuff looks bullish. God damn it, we're gonna mega bounce. We're gonna get that clutch. 7's in the chat.
777.
Fake price action. On S&P red opening. That's fake. Dollar dips real is 0%. It's about to go red. It was green all morning. That must be what sketched people out. There are lots of charts can climb up over the next day. It's today and tomorrow. So long as we get nice dollar dip. Like this one. And all of a sudden it's up 100%. It's mega bounce. Camber Energy. Anyone pillaging Camber Energy down there? Cat read $1, 102. Still primed on Power Bridge. And for Life Flush. Happen just by tomorrow with dollar dip. Without dollar dip, I don't know how far they're gonna be able to make it. So there's a lot riding on that. Just starting to think it's gonna be throughout the whole day. Oh yeah, mine made yesterday. Nice. It's pretty lit. Well, I just want to go up 100% really quick. Gonna be hard for them to do that if S&P is fucking around. So it probably will for another 30 minutes. But we start getting that dollar dip. coming through like officially, because it's only 0% right now on the watch list. Alright, we turned red. Like, it's only just turning red. So let's say in like a couple hours is down here. Then it'll be kicking in the other charts. It might be a slow morning. All that stuff processing. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, I love that people are focused on those slam dunks like mine mid power bridge. Being brave, getting them when they're down that much. Yeah, it sounds like the Florida crew's doing alright with the storm. It's hitting there now. I've heard from a few of them who said it was okay. Because they were smart and they went to safety. T4 hours, yeah, that's right. It was long ago. They got an Apple yesterday. I remember talking about that guy hammered. Sheesh. For the morning, like Apple was red when everything else was green yesterday, and it climbed up. Hit 150. I was like, watch, tomorrow's gonna do something stupid. It closed at 149. Oh. Yeah, and that's the lowest point yet on Apple. Apple's like dragging them all down. Apple's getting toasted in general. That was what we had already planned on it months ago. It's weird because the S&P is better shape than that, but that's a problem. Stuff might get smashed today. What that's doing. Here's the S&P at the low. Tesla too. Be ready for some rug pull action. Oh goodness. Tesla can go down like an anchor today. Yeah, Yo-Yo Mac, why is the dollar down and Bitcoin down? Stuff just getting panic sold. Stuff's getting panic sold. So that's why like a mega bounce is kind of a lot to ask for. That would be a stretch. At first it was looking fake, but now Apple's like getting annihilated. I don't know if Apple's gonna drag it down, guys. So just be ready for possible rug pull action. it's just because dollar's on the line, so like they all went back to their lines. Bitcoin line's around 19,000. Right here, and just since it's there again today, it's like be ready for possible rug pull action or smashes down. So this was like our original target area on Apple from back here. It's probably going for it on this one. I'm sure. I wonder if I'm gonna drag down S&P with it, but like at some point it would bounce. This afternoon or tomorrow, there should be some kind of bounce. We'll still ride this channel. So even though it's doing that, maybe it bounces from here still. Stuff goes up. Not necessarily gonna go straight down. I think they're just gonna be selling off until dollar comes down more officially. Like holding, being 0% on dollar is not enough. 0% area. So if that's just sitting there, stuff's gonna keep selling off. If we actually get dollar dip and turn red on it, stuff should bounce still. So today's gonna be kind of trippy. That's a lot that can happen throughout the day. Otherwise, let's be just ready for that, as we kind of know this week. This week, every day's been kind of a coin flip on the opening and everything. I was warning people not to take day trades on it yesterday. It's still sketch. Boy, Juno, and then watch we go Apple push. That's what's so tricky about it. Like, it's probably gonna bounce, dude. Like, as shitty as it looks, as red as it looks, it's probably gonna bounce. That's what's so crazy right now. So really, the trade to be making today is SPY bounce from this low. We're going for a mega bounce. SPY calls. Being reasonable strikes, but it's for definitely for tomorrow. Like, you would have to get it for tomorrow, not just today. Low strikes. Apple puts. Let's see what chat thinks. Hold fire at the moment. Like, it's not a good. No, it's not a good idea. Apple push, because it's already down too much. Like, that would be the target already. So if somebody got in puts yesterday, they'd be taking profits already. It's not about getting puts. It's more like if it goes down here, calls, bounce. We gotta wait on that one. Fuck Apple. But like, if anything, right now they're setting up for a bounce, which is kind of crazy. Dollar, whoa, dollar's red, dollar dip. They're getting ready for a bounce. It shouldn't be this red. They're just shaking out. We're probably gonna get a fucking mega bounce. It's SPY calls and like unironically Apple calls, but fuck Apple. So it's just even that one can bounce from here. That channel would make a lot of sense where it has been before. So even though it looks like it's getting annihilated, that's how stupid things are. It's probably gonna bounce. Same with S&P, and it's like perfectly at that low, just sitting there. SPY bounce, SPY call, go 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 go. Dollar dip. That's the signal. That's all we're gonna get. That's all you can work with. If we're gonna take the shot, that's like the best shot we've had yet. We haven't had much to go off of back here. At least we got some signals there. So. Still gotta be pretty reasonable. That strikes me back 365. Not up too far. Because what if it only gets up here by the end of the day? I think it might just bounce throughout the whole day, and then tomorrow we run it up again. After this big ass shake out here. So that's what it is. If you're trying to get those day trades, like, you'd have to be brave and go for the bounce. It's not puts, it's not bearish. It's that move already played out. It's going bullish. I don't like how Apple behaves, so that's probably not not gonna be a fun one to trade. If you're going for that, it's better to go SPY. So it moves more consistently. Dollar 0% literally. That's all that pressure built up. That's why it's sitting there. Inverse charts DRV's been getting topped out. It's probably keeps going one more day. That's what's tricky about it right there. And switching direction, chopping around, but there's still like further they can go. There's a bear chart. Some huge choppy price action already today. Stuff goes, they can keep going, and we knew that. We know that. It was breaking down yesterday. So the only reasonable trade right there is being brave, going for the turnaround again. Like that. We need dollar dip for that, and now it's back kind of green. It's chopping all around. That's all we have. It's kind of a shot in the dark, guessing how dollar's gonna play out there. Yeah, Davis saying I would double down, but it's kind of sketchy. Yeah. And the S&P is not done yet, so it's like it's as sketchy as ever. It's not really started bouncing yet. Dollar's just going both ways, flashing red, green right there. That spot. Until it deviates from there more. Like, I could run it up and stuff drops down further, but that hasn't. Like, that already kind of happened last night. I was right here already. For it to do that again would be kind of random. No need for that, so stuff shouldn't really be that red anymore. It's already been going down. We need to turn it red there to get those bounces started. 0%'s not good enough. Yeah, the other currencies were interesting. They were looking strong. They were. The pound's been climbing up. There's nothing bad there on the pound. So that's fighting the dollar. Euro is bouncing too. That's at the highest point yesterday. That's still strong, pushing up. These are fighting the dollar, so like dollar should be doing this. So flip it upside down and there's the dollar. Those look strong. Apple's on that channel. It'll probably bounce. Definitely check out Bitcoin. Like we've had many times there. There's nothing unordinary. But of course, instead of just running it straight up, now we need a bounce to go green on that. Anyone care? Not that we need that. Doesn't really matter. It's mostly for the day traders I'm talking about with that stuff for tomorrow. Yeah, let's put another alert on Jules instead of running that. Since it's this kind of shakeout opening, not many green charts. Hurricane clouds green. Yeah, that one's still trying to moon. We're heading on Moon American Cloud. Mine make green. Stuff's looking bounce ready. It's not that bouncy charts. We're ready to spring up, including the S&P ones. We're still green dollar there. I don't know if that's gonna take all day. Again, for the dollar, it shouldn't. Things are pretty spicy, pretty volatile. Should get some big moves soon. Yeah, how much of a process is it gonna be today, I wonder? Are we gonna fucking mega bounce and just boom, straight up and blow it out of the water? And 30 minutes from now, we're already up here. We're already up here before I need to take my next coffee break. Or is it gonna be a process like all day long working its way up and then tomorrow it pops off more? Guys, we're starting to get green candles right off that trend line though. Seems like it's already starting to play out. Cause this can happen pretty fast. Like all of a sudden dollar dips down hard and stuff bounces crazy and it's already back green on the day. And people are like, what the fuck just happened? And you guys bought the dip, right? Right? Hey traders, bought the dip, right? For the mega bounce? Because we knew that was a fake opening. Gregory did. But you know, you catch that? Slows is in it. Alright, that should be good. That's the perfect timing on it. She's going out for October, thinking longer term, that's smart. All the bear charts are hitting red candles right at the top as well. So these are either going big or going to zero. Okay, cool, you guys got further out, that's smart. October 7th. Yeah, I mean it's potentially even just for tomorrow, but like, you know, not a good idea to ever trade dailies. That's the perfect entry to be doing it. Okay, so we're probably gonna get a giant reversal. Which is pretty wacky. Like, why did it even hit that low again? Super. That was kind of unnecessary, but it is what it is. Now it's down here, still bullish. So if you were able to time it that perfectly, I think you nailed it. Yeah, we're probably gonna close the day back up here. And I wonder how much of a reaction we're gonna get. Like, this could be a mega bounce where it's just within 30 minutes we're already up there. An hour from now it's already pumping. Like, it took an hour to go down, just bounce right back up half the amount of time. Or it could be like an all day long process. And then it finishes the day kind of like turning up and we pop off again tomorrow. Well, possibly. You'll never know overnight. Because I'm sure there's lots of hesitation right now out there. After that red opening, people are hesitant to buy the dip. It's intimidating. Like, as I see it start going more green, they FOMO back in. Nice bounce, Jupiter Wellness. %, most green thing of the day. There's all the inverse shirts on the top of the watch list. DRV at 70, we'll keep an eye on that. And number. You have to realize too, like, finishing green, the opposite of how it started, would be such a turnaround. It's gonna be pretty ridiculous. Like, to finish, say, 1% green on the day or something. 2% down, 3% up. Those are big swings. In terms of the magnitude, so it'd be like a complete shake-up again. For Apple to start the day 4% red down there, straight down, and then to actually finish the day green. That'd be a pretty crazy turnaround. Because that's what they look like they're gonna do. It'd be a wild day like that. There's just this huge move down on the opening, mega bounce, and then we didn't even run it up power out. It's like a trippy day, big shifts throughout the whole day. Like every hour is probably gonna be different. That first hour is huge drop. The second hour is like finding support. The next hour we're bouncing. Highest point yet, my mid. Best strategy is wait for a dunk and then all in my It's so green because it was so red. If they're green right now, they're showing strength. Superior wellness, my mid. Even Camber energy. American cloud. Lots of 0%. David won the jackpot, he won 0. Big win. That's like how my end of week trades gonna go. I'll probably pull it off and get out of it with break even. Wasn't worth all the chop all week. So. All of this just wasting time all week. Oh, that price action. That's not what I was going for. I don't care about those smaller moves. We're going up here. I started 2 yesterday. We could have kept going today, hit that target, and then that was it. It opened the other way. I still bounce back up end of day, and then my goodness, I guess tomorrow, Friday, it actually hits. I'm surprised it took all week, but as crazy as it is, it still can do this. By tomorrow, it can still blast up. Like, that hasn't changed anything, and that's what's frustrating about it. Because we're ready for the bigger move, and it just hasn't been going bigger than that, staying in that area, fucking around. So we need dollar dip to be the catalyst. Well, it looks like it still will, but more like throughout the day. So we're probably gonna run it up, S&P there, and go green. But is it gonna be throughout the whole day, kind of a thing? Can we get an epic mega bounce? Hey Hussein, were you able to get out of your Bitcoin shorts, or? Yeah, here's the move for remember he had some shorts on Bitcoin and it went up and he was at risk of getting liquidated, and he's like, I'm gonna take my chances, I'm gonna leave it to faith. And then it went down and he had a chance to get out of that. It's cool. Before he got stopped out of there. It's probably not worth holding him from here still. Nice, yes, yeah man, saved. Glad to hear it. Because just like everything else, bounce ready. So is Bitcoin. This is the area it's been bouncing from. So we can get big Bitcoin bounce action too. Today and tomorrow. So even though they're opening red and they look kinda intimidating, these are the bounce spots we can get dollar dips, so I don't know how long of a process though. So let's take a coffee break and see where we get in like 30 minutes. See if in the next 30 minutes we can go down lower on dollar by then. Okay, nice. Hussein adapted quick. He's going long on Ethereum for now. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go bearish, right guys? That doesn't make sense to take that risk when we know dollar's been topped out 114. The only sensical thing here is upside on a bunch of things on stocks and Bitcoin. There's a wiggle room, so how much of a process is it gonna take? Another hour? Or are we gonna bounce real soon? There's not much evidence to suggest that it would go lower than that. There's nothing really suggesting that at this point. It's really more just like curving up there. It's definitely crazy and hard to pinpoint exactly what's going on right there, because it's like, is it gonna hit one more point lower like that and then bounce? Is it gonna bounce from right here? So we gotta keep our cool, stay calm, we'll chill on it, see where they get in 30 minutes or so. That should be enough time to start some more bounce action. Because it's more, remember, it's more going for tomorrow. Like today can be a bounce day, and then tomorrow they go even further. DRB's back under 70. Bear charts are rolling over. SQQQ. Highest point yet. Sheesh. We went from the lowest point to the highest point there. That's what's crazy about us. Like here's the week on it back here all week. And we just went from the lowest to the highest point all at once. In that first hour. It's only been an hour, guys. Like where the fuck's this gonna be an hour from now? You see what I'm saying? This is kind of crazy. Because it's not really looking like that. it still looks like everything's gonna go that direction that we're in from yesterday. Like this. There's yesterday. So this still looks it's gonna go down, but it's up at the highest point, and it did that in 1 hour. So in an hour from now, is it gonna be way down here again? That's how spicy stuff is. Like boom, boom, boom. These huge chops. That's what happened, Spy Bouncer. Pretty confident about that. Is the timing on it's weird. Like, it's kind of annoying that we're having another morning mind game again. Like every day this week has been similar, where it opens red, but that gives you an entry opportunity. So we kind of have to go with the floors. It's down there, so there's only one reasonable move to make. Bitcoin over 19 again. Look at the Bitcoin bounce. Oh. Okay. Mega bounce, mega bounce, mega. How crazy is it gonna be if we turn green all of a sudden? Just bounces straight back up after all that sell-off. All of a sudden S&P is green. Should be in like 2.5% red. Because that's what the charts are looking. Bitcoin's already almost back up. It's already halfway back up from sell off this morning. Like, here's it selling off this morning. Like, really, say right there. It's already halfway. Bitcoin's almost already green on the day. These are the real moves. We know the direction. It's just the timing is crazy on it. Has big shakeouts like this. From day to day. If you can catch it at the perfect time, like we just talked about, this is a good thing, not a bad thing. I would be doing it, like I said, I would be doubling down if I had dry powder ready to go in the account. But I don't, and I've been having like fucking transferring delays, it's been really annoying, so I'm not gonna be able to, because I would have to wait for it to clear. By the time the money goes through, it'll probably already be up there. Giant green candle Bitcoin. No, they're not indecisive. They're popping off. They were just fake opening. I'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. The charts have decided. Maybe you're feeling indecisive. Here comes dollar dip. Whoa, there's the holy shit, guys. Great job, Pirates, building that dip. Whoa, mega bounce. There we go. I sat down. Oh, the dollar dip alert. My goodness. Dollar, yeah, dollar's red. 0.2% red. Oh shit, this is it. Major turnaround. Actually pull it off. Hasn't finished the day green. I'll be a major turnaround Monday at 11%. Sugar says, give me my money back, S&P, or I'm sending the FBI on you. You know what kind of spy this is, right? 007. Octopussy. That's already pulling good for people who bought the dip. But it's vengeance for those of you still in it from yesterday. Because every time this happens, contracts get burned. The longer it takes. So even if you're green from back here, you're gonna be red now. I'm gonna get our vengeance. Finishing the day green, I mean, this, I gotta figure it's gonna keep going tomorrow, Friday. After all that this morning. We already got a plan ahead like that. If that was really fake out, shake out, and we're gonna bounce up mega, then it shouldn't stop tomorrow either. Cause it's still just trying to get up magic number. And a long choppy process to do that. Now major dollar dip. Way lower than yesterday. How could that not trigger bounce action? And the only reason stuff even opened red was because this. TRV coming down from 70. Other bear charts haven't moved much, but same kind of thing on those. Or it's gonna be a huge turnaround and actually finish lower. Bitcoin strong. Seeing lots of buying pressure come through. So I'm already thinking it's moves enough to keep it going through tomorrow. Bitcoin can get back 20k today and then 21 tomorrow. Dollar's almost 0.5% down. My goodness. There's no reason for S&P to be 2% red. This might fucking close the day green. Euro's popping off. Those other currencies breaking out. British pound, pounding. So that's probably gonna carry through till tomorrow. Should get lots more charts going green with this dollar dip. Trying to work its way down 110. Way under 114. Still so choppy. Clear this bottom area. Shouldn't take long to shoot up there after that. Green alert. Alright. You know how a grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, so let's say things go green for October for the most part. Lots of those hot bevies gonna run it up. Even this. It feels like we have forever to buy the dip, but it's not gonna stay here forever. Coin having ticking. Every day's another day closer to Bitcoin having. Yeah, because these prices, just to go back to last year, are already 10x. With the discount, 40%, still up here. Still have to be ready for a flash crash crypto. This is last year's resistance all year. It's kind of like AMC resistance. I don't see a reason to go for Litecoin instead of grayscale Litecoin. Right, but say stuff's green October, yeah. I'll still push up here for now. The 50 to 500 10x Litecoin itself is really good. Throw on the discount on top. Back to grayscale. Here's where it kinda held out last year. After it already crashed. Just to get back up there. It's already the same target. plus the discount premium factor. Here's $100 level. There's our target. It'll get there when crypto's on a bull run. I didn't see it going there. The Litecoin versus Grayscale Litecoin, this one's got more growth potential. Only because of the discount on it right now. Not always that way. If there was a premium on it, it'd be the other way. If it costed twice as much to buy Grayscale than it did Litecoin, then it'd be the other way, better off going for Litecoin. Yeah, dollar's still fucking around. S&P doesn't admit it anyway. It is becoming an all-day process like we thought it might be. That's okay. Because it's already started the bounce. If there was no sign of that, then oh, there it started. It's working its way up. So as long as dollar keeps dipping, it should continue to go up. It's not down that much on dollar, it only really just started turning red there. 0.2%. Try and go down a whole 1.2%. Things would be different if it was up here. Going up, it would be like, oh, mega crash right now. But those other currencies are running up, breaking out. The pound and the euro. So they're kind of pushing dollar down. That should continue. And Bitcoin trying to go up. So basically, S&P has all the reason to bounce and actually turn green on the day, which is pretty crazy. And hopefully we keep running up our dunks like on MindMed Power Bridge. That should keep gaining with the dollar dip. This stuff's pretty bullish right now. After they look ugly. Bridge bottom of list. Yeah, so kind of looks ugly, but still pretty bullish right now. Still squeeze huge power bridge by the end of Peloton. Is that all-time low? Whoa! Peloton flash crash. Peloton dunk. No reason to be that low. Just pulling on mine mid. All time low, fucking go. Sheesh. There's no limit, it's just max panic. What the heck, can we catch it down at 5? Let's go in the hedgy hammer. Says Peloton could go all the way to 650 from here though, no? We can go to 5 at this rate. I'll set an alert for a slam dunk. It's not worth like YOLOing in right yet. Maybe by the end of the day or tomorrow. Spicy. Yeah, because a lot of these drop 50% when this happens. But 50% from back here. Sit down around 5. Just pulling on my mid. %. Drop on mine mid right there. Nice job everyone who pilled that. That's been the best thing lately, when we see a good one that dunks down like that. should already be taking profits before it even does much, before the real trade even starts. Dollar's still going down. S&P heading back up. It's probably gonna play out, work its way back up throughout the day and turn green. And this dollar dip is saving it from any crash possibility there. Maybe it ticks all afternoon. At the end of the day, this shit might turn green. Or now it'd be on mega bounce overall. I'm dollar gonna keep going. Down to a trampoline. Or they bounce down 110 area. Did you mind? Firefly. Sounds good. She's in the spy. No more jackpot. Yo, let's pick our battles wisely. Stuff like mine made those opportunities. It's cool if you're in some spike calls for that move, but it's still risky as ever. So careful starting new trades on that. But my goodness, I think it's gonna play out. It's just pretty ridiculous. It's basically like if you're gonna pull profits out of any of these trades tomorrow or next week, then that's awesome. Yeah, scallywag. Are you able to double down on? It was already hot heavy before the split. I already was low down there, and now this even low. It's completely undervalued there. guy, right? He just wishes he had got it last week instead of 2 years ago. That's how you know it's fire there, though. Like, it almost can't go any fucking lower because it's at the bottom at the all-time low. Whereas it's either going big or going zero. It was a great start on it. It's kinda on everything, like the dollar's been going up for so fucking long, all year 2022. That it was like, the best thing to do is hold fire on everything, apparently. Wouldn't expect dollar to last that long. Up here that long. Here's the last tops. So if it was gonna be topped out, it's like this, essentially. That could have been it. And then it was clear, like, it's gonna keep going over 110. But that's how much further, how much longer it's lasted. Than, like, anyone would have really expected. Because now we're at those 2002 prices. One of those Y2K levels on dollar. I don't think back here anyone would have guessed it was gonna go up to the year 2000 levels. The fuck? I was way up there. So, if anyone had known that, like, we would have just held fire on everything. We wouldn't want to entered anything really until it got up here. Now that it's up here, it's like, okay, we gotta deal with it. Meaning, like, this would be the worst time to be selling something you bought back there last year. Because when it comes down is when all those recover, like, those all crash because that. No, trust me, if I had known it was gonna go that fucking far and stay up there that long, I would have never wanted to live stream through it all. Why would I want to live stream that crazy ass market crash action for that long? What are we gonna take that long? Those charts were topped out a year ago, like, Bitcoin hit the top a long time ago. It was 2 years ago, like, here is topped out. Hadn't topped out a long time. It picked. Good job, Sam, on my mid. Yeah, didn't you go heavy on that too? Yeah, I saw that on Discord. Oh yeah, nice right, Tumbo. I'll check that. He took some profits for puts and still has one. Really all the way down there. Under 11. That's why S&P's still like red, not going up much, because a lot of these are still going to their lows. And even Apple looks that way. With a potential huge coconut bounce right now though. Like ultimately, we already knew this. There's just been lots of bounces there. So it still can get a bounce here. Ultimately going down there. Thing is, S&P's already there. S&P is already down there. So those seem to be like holding it down. But this really is kind of the bounce spot on it, where there's no reason for it to go lower right there. With the dollar dip and all that. It's just been a fucked up week right there. That week has been crazy. Lots of up and down. It's just weird looking candle bars even. So that's why it's like taking day trades even right now or next week. How long is it gonna do that for? That bounce yesterday was looking like it was gonna be it. And then we opened red and it's like, still trying to get up there. Still going for a mega bounce. It would be pretty wild, like by the end of the day, that turns green. And it might actually keep going tomorrow. So just today it gets up there, turns green, it would be like a huge turnaround. And tomorrow it even keeps going. But then it changes so frequently, is it just gonna drop again tomorrow? Those other charts are more clear, where like Ford should hit that low point. Should keep going and bounce from down there. But if the chart's already down there, then it's ready to bounce essentially. If the S&P is already down here, it's ready to bounce. So it has been all week, it just hasn't gone anywhere. So it's fucked up because like contracts have been getting burned and day traders, it's tricky. Because you pretty much have to take whatever profits you can get when you get them. There's no follow through. So it's like, is this week just building up for October for all month upside? And that's what's so awkward about that area is it's trying to have a bigger turnaround. And we had drawn it out like this too, remember? The deeper retracement. So it doesn't have to bounce big. It should, because dollar dip. How's that looking? So gone. Good enough for these ones for Jupiter Wellness MindMed. The dollar dip's enough to be rocket fuel on these Jupiter Wellness. So it just dropped 50% right there. Like, it's almost as good as the MindMed dunk. It's more like the Power Bridge one. So these are getting nega bounces no matter what. We're back at the high point there. So it has been turning up with the dollar going down. More dollar goes down, it's gonna keep going. I don't know how I feel about it, so I have mixed feelings about it, but that's why we just go with the foot. Mixed feelings because it's stuffed behaving normal now. It's going back to normal. But a huge mind game shakeout on the morning, throwing things off where it's like that just makes it more sketchy overall. It would have been easier if it just stayed green throughout the day. Then it would have been obvious. But that huge red opening shakeout, like really kind of shaking things up, making it less of a smooth process. Hitting that wave. So it's weird because it's like it's still going for it. It's still on track, and if you got in, that's pretty good. That's pretty epic if you got in that dip this morning. It could have been smoother. Didn't have to fuck around that much. Cause then it just, you gotta wonder, like, is it gonna fuck around tomorrow again? Do something weird tomorrow? Cheers, Ocean Goose. Thanks, man. I've been just going off hype now because the charts are ridiculous. Also, a fake price action on those. Just enjoy our day together, no matter what happens. Ocean Goose is killing that entry this morning. I think he got in there. So that's all. It's doing what it should do. Dollar dip. Pushing it up. This. That was kind of unnecessary. So if we wipe all that out right now, what a turnaround. That's crazy. Because there's no reason for it to even be red at all, let alone way down there. 1.5% red, like it should be green. This week, something else. I can't help but laugh at it, how silly the price action is. Dollar didn't even move yet. Mark that spot. There was the 0% line right here. And we knew dollar could come back out, excuse me, come back up to 114. And it did, like overnight. I didn't think it would do that much damage. That's why it felt like fake on the opening, where it's like, it shouldn't be selling off that much and it's fucking running it up now. My goodness. Wow. With how beautiful it is right there, it's like, we knew it. It was showing us all the signals and it's probably gonna happen, but then what? With how sketchy everything is, then what? Are they gonna drop again right after? If we finish green, are we gonna open red again tomorrow? Let's see. I think the dollar dip's gonna be enough. Keep it all going, as long as that finishes low. We might get like a pretty clutch finish to the week here on those people who are bullish right now. Gary says, LOL, if it goes to 369, I'm out. Yeah, if it hits up there, he's getting out from this morning, right? So there's your nice day trade. Like, the timing on it was perfect. And that's kind of all it is nowadays. Like, this area is too sketchy where we don't know if it's going to drop after, so you kind of got to take your profits and run, because they might get burned tomorrow. I'm just holding it till the last minute now. They already dropped a ton this morning. So I'm going to the very end on it. Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna get out at break even on it. On my trade from fucking last Friday. It'd be pretty clutch finish anyway. Just to not have it go to zero. Yeah, definitely. People have been taking profits last 10 minutes of the day and that sells off. It definitely is, and that's like the bears who entered there are taking profits there before it goes back up. So it's like, that's why it's staying range bound. Because everyone's getting sketched out and they're just pulling out profits, and then it goes back down, and the bears enter and they pull out profits there, it goes back up, because they get sketched out both ways. So there's no real follow through, but damn it, yesterday I was looking at wood. If we turn green today, that's interesting. Pretty wild if it does get up there, because it's like it was a weird journey. It was a weird way to go there to go down then up again. But after all that, actually like finishing further up than we started would be pretty crazy. Making it like 2 green days in a row. There's already day traders taking profits there, like. Got alert set, my meds close. Jupiter Wellness, top of the list, 70% now. Those are all still bullish as fuck. With all those green. The euro and the pound and Bitcoin. It's looking a green day. Even though it's a red day. Red day turned to green day. $1 per year on the S&P. Yeah, it'd be like a major fucking feat for it to close $1 green today. Like $1 higher than yesterday would be an accomplishment. To not close 0%. If it closes 0%, I don't even know. Dollar's too volatile. There's bearish ones right now. Let's go up. Yeah, David. I'm thinking 370. I think we were hitting 370 today. Right up there where it started. We'll what's gonna happen there? Because obviously that might be it. Like, that would be a lot. A major turnaround. Making it 0%, but is it actually gonna be able to turn green? Like, finish the day green above 370? Or are people gonna get sketched out, take profits, and it just drops down again? We'll probably at least see it get up there though. I don't think it'll stay down here all day. Looking pretty spicy. ETHEREUM bouncing from 2. Whoa. Oh, that's a bounce. This is more like it. It's no joke. This stuff's looking bullish for next month. They're hindered. Welcome back. This is how a lot of them can go double over the next month. My men can go double tomorrow. Going from the bottom of our watch list yesterday to the top of the watch list today. The squeeze is still primed up to American Collab. It's never been bad, we just hit our initial target, so it was worth taking profits and then it kind of cooled off. So go for the bigger, better targets. Targets on my mid, well, yeah, it's kind of like as far up as you can ride it from that area. The beauty of that area is being able to potentially double it soon. So there's no perfect target there, but it's like if you're able to get up 100% on that trade, yeah, I have to be locking in profit. My financial advice. Entertainment only. Like I already won the trade, just a quick 100%, so we're taking some profits. And that's why it can drop back down from there a bit. So yeah, it's around 550. Sure. Bottom was around 3, so it's trying to hit like 6. No reason to be greedy with it and not take profits. It's still hold leftover for later. Just like the foreplay on my mid. Bear chart's dropping. So I probably would have doubled down if I had dry powder there. Ready to go on it. Because these moves are playing out, it looks like they're at least gonna hit the low again, hit the other levels again. That's a pretty clear turning point. It's gonna be crazy if they go lower than that. Like if we, after that kind of an opening, if it finishes the day even further down there. That's what's possible. And then I might even keep going tomorrow. What is this? This is the 3x bear chart. So it goes down, S&P goes up. Flip it upside down and there's the S&P pretty much. We were just running up yesterday and this was kinda random, unnecessary, not random, like it was the same as those others. So it actually should be like more up here right now with where the dollar is, so it might actually finish the day way different than where it is now. It's possibly going into that there. But that's gonna be like a huge turnaround. So will it take all day for that to play out, or we're just gonna smash right up from here? It's already going pretty quick. It's already bounced up quite a bit. %1 in the past like hour. So in another hour it goes another 1%. It'll almost be green by then. Be turning green right into the end of the day, which is ridiculous. Like it's pretty much the same thing that's been happening over and over. All the up down, up down, up down. Like one of these gotta break. Like, it can't stay here forever. So it's more likely today than ever. Like today or tomorrow. The longer it's been doing this, the less likely it's gonna keep doing this. Today or tomorrow can break this whole zone. It's possible it's the last chop there. It breaks the zone after what it was doing yesterday. Actually hits the target by the end of the week tomorrow. But gotta wonder, like, is it gonna spill over to next week? Right? Like, there's no reason for it to do that right now. It would spill over to next week. Monday is gone. Yeah, it feels weird to be a bull day. It'll be weird to see that go green after a 2.5% red open. That would really change people's mind and start FOMOing in. Be interesting. So it feels kind of unlikely, right? Because it's fighting the trend essentially, but look at the dollar dip. The dollar keeps going, 0.5% down now. So we're at 112. If dollar's at 110 tomorrow, then what? Like, how would they not bounce? Yeah, Mary Dark says it doesn't want to move. Like, the dollar's dipping, but the SPY's stuck. Pretty much. I just saw the intimidation. It's intimidating. You have to be pretty brave to trade it. But it's kind of like the longer it stays here, the better it's gonna look. The more people would be entering, pushing it up. Snowball effect. And it really doesn't match minute to minute when we've been watching it with the dollar dips. But what's been working is like we're trusting that dollar dip is gonna lead to SPY rip, stock rip. You can pretty much count on them bouncing going up because the dollar's dipping now, even if it hasn't yet. And any minute it springs up. Yeah, I know how far it can go by tomorrow, but I'm not confident it's gonna do it. We're gonna go way up there by tomorrow. Entirely confident it's gonna do it. It's gonna follow through with it, but the dollar dip should be enough to send it up further. The dollar's down here tomorrow. Let's see if we get a mega bounce with this dollar dip right now. That's coming down fast. Maybe it takes all day playing out, but then it keeps going tomorrow actually. Since dollar's dipping fast, get a mega bounce and I put out another alert up here. It's good for the short squeezes. Jupiter Wellness 20% now. Euro still pushing. There's a mega bounce. We're gonna need more coffee. ETHEREUM's trying to go double digits in that perfect spot. Or chart's turning green there. So that's pretty clear, like dollars keeping dipping is gonna keep going. We know that. If that's the case, get more bounces, buying pressure. Let's see if Bitcoin gets 20,000 today. Cause it's been fucking around that area just like S&P. Well, it's not really bearish, just as this morning red opening. So we've been working on its way up. And it can even go further tomorrow. Pretty spicy. Borderline untradeable. It's almost untradeable though, so unless you're just riding like Jupiter Wellness. Just put a dollar alert under 112. We're gonna take a coffee break. Short squeezes have lots of potential today. Keep an eye on those. Alright, thanks everyone. Good luck. Any trades you have going? We know what should happen. Will it happen? Salah Lucas, right? A suspect. Sorry. We're so hoping for a green. Interpret wellness, keep running it up to squeeze his mind mid. Oh, Bitcoin, huge push. Whoa, alright. Yeah, 20k, no time at all though. Dude, things are bullish. I don't need this many alerts. I already have one on Bitcoin. I already have one, so. I like what they're doing. They haven't gone anywhere really, but Bitcoin is green on the day. Wow. Well, doing what it should do. That's why S&P should go green, and it probably will finish up there. Is it gonna go right into the bell? I think at this rate, right? What if 3 hours at this rate? Pushing up right into the close, so it's gonna be a cliffhanger again for tomorrow. There's like one thing that could happen. Well, okay, there are two things that could be very conclusive. Yeah, if it breaks down more. And it's like there's too much FUD selling pressure and it's up in the air. That would be conclusive for it's not gonna do shit tomorrow. If it runs way up, if we get a mega bounce above 370, that would be pretty conclusive, as in, whoa, it's still pretty bullish after all that shakeout. But going up there and rolling over, so there's only two ways we're gonna get like a more decisive conclusion today. Is either run it way up or break down there the low. Staying here is weird. I'm gonna stay here. It's more volatile than that. So it's probably gonna be running it up right into the bell. How far is it gonna get? Is it gonna go wild? Have a mega bounce? Go way up? Like higher than even here? Oh, it'd be pretty decisive. Okay. Dollar is staying down here. Just holding red on that. It's working for Bitcoin. So that's what's wild about it right now is S&P could end up looking like this by the end of the day, guys. Here's this morning Bitcoin. Just like S&P this morning. Dropping down to the low. But it's already bounced and spiked way up, turned green. And that's just happening right now. We might spike up huge on S&P there at the end of the day and actually finish green. Get these men to break out. What are the latest inflation economic models looking like? They're pumping the dollar. There's just not much supply. There's lots of demands. High mortgage rates, all that too. So dollar's out of control, going way up, and it's just a step along the way. Probably not gonna come down for a while, for real. Up here. We're pretty out of control. But it can't stay here forever. Not even more than 1 year. Like, I wouldn't hold this 2 years in a row. This one kind of was. But yeah, it looks like an extensive process there where the Fed's not gonna change anything. Dollar keeps increasing for a while the market crash concludes. When the market crash is over, dollar crash begins. Market recovery. So that's all pretty clear. The timing's the hard part. When is it gonna really go down? We just gotta stick to a plan and keep pillaging hot babies, so it's up good. So careful day trading stuff, cause all that. Volatile area. Things stay green for October. Bitcoin can go up quite a bit. Throughout next month there. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. Still gotta be careful after though. End of the year gonna be sketch. That end of the year crash stuff. So I don't think it's gonna crash at 10K yet. But still can after. So you don't really want to FOMO in too heavy, go like leverage up there or anything. We'll just be using it as accumulation. And for life lunchtime, did you miss anything? No, you know you didn't. S&P back at the low point. Not much of a mega bounce. It's with mischief. Captain's good. Chilling about it. I'm not surprised it's being wild like this, up down all around. Very dark says maybe it was a poof of a bounce. Maybe, or it bounces huge from there. There's still time. There's still 3 hours for it to bounce from there. But we had those two conclusions, like if it breaks lower, then there's no good hope of a bounce left for tomorrow. It's weird because like it's still bouncing from this morning, but it's not much of a mega bounce. The dollar hasn't really changed. Still finished all the way up here though. So Captain is good, but like yeah, this price action is kinda annoying this week. I think we all feel the same way about it. Because you can tell it's all like building up for the next step going into October. So it's like nothing even has to move today or no. I can stay fucking flat. That's the harsh reality of it. This stuff's pretty volatile, but nothing too hype about that area on Bitcoin right there. Just yet, like it would be getting more exciting. It gets over 20,000. I was like, okay, we're gonna run it up, keep going October. There's just a lot of build up for a bigger move there. Otherwise, I'm gonna stay here for a while. There's no telling how long. So it'd be good to get some kind of conclusion this week, this month. That's all I want at this point, is some kind of bigger conclusion. Like, not even about trying to trade it anymore. It's about, was that something else happen besides just chopping? Supposed to have something happen here. Like, I don't even care if it's up or down further at this point. I know, well, I want it to go up because I assume they're trying to go up. And it did. But emotionally, I'm like, I don't even fucking care. Market crash, coconut bounce, anything. That's the week there. But the last time it was here wasn't very long. This time it's like, okay, just do something. By the end of the week, like by tomorrow, there'll be some kind of bigger conclusion there. Like, is it just gonna stay here tomorrow? You gotta wonder. Still expecting more dollar dip. Like, I suspect we will still get more dollar dip, get more upside on stuff today. Going into the end of the day, so I don't think it's dunking right now. Just shaking out again. See if it hits that line. Holds here. Yeah. Seriously, the indecisiveness is made this week feel so long. I woke up today thinking it was Saturday. Dude, it might as well be when the markets are closed. Like, what's the difference? When everything's like 0% day to day. So it's like, man, has all this just been building up for like a fucking bang on Friday? Building up for an actual mega bounce, like from here to tomorrow, go crazy? Or is it just absolute nothing week where it's like there were trades but they were smaller, short-lived small trades here and there? It's just on the bigger pictures. There's nowhere left for it to go there. It's got to either break down from where it's been all week, or coconut bounce. It doesn't really have to do anything, apparently, but because the dollar is so volatile, you would think the dollar dip is enough to do that. Like, it keeps going down further right now. dollar drops another 1%, like S&P, you would think should go up 1%. But it's still down way there, so it's like, it's still just way lower than it even should be. So say dollar drops 1%, is down 2%, it should spring up 2% and it fucking goes green, which is crazy. But will it actually? Maybe not. It's hard to believe when it's been so many fake out moves and shakeouts and everything. It's hard to trust that it will follow through with it, even if it's all set up for that. Besides my mid Jupiter Wellness, now THMO all of a sudden, what's this? Oh, oh, Bears got toasted on that one months ago. Us having mega bounce. Short squeezes are lit. Yeah, so do I. This one's just getting started, Jupiter Wellness. Yeah, back up there by tomorrow even, that's already 100%. ETHEREUM double digits now. Woo. Popping off from 2. With how set up these are, so this can keep going green all month, so maybe everything's gonna keep going green October. There's lots of signs that stuff be bullish next month. Yeah, these ones are moving and grooving, the other ones are all flat. That's where I was getting to, is like the short squeezers are popping off. The obvious dunk ones. The slam dunks. Everything else is still pretty much red. So are we gonna get more charts turning green than they did? They haven't really yet. They're set up too. I think dollar is just gonna keep going from here, so should get more rocket fuel kicking in. More double digit charts besides the inverses. Bitcoin spiking up. Bitcoin is 20k right here right now. It kind of changes things, kind of makes it psychological victory for the bulls there. Where Bitcoin started red 3% and it's holding green now. So that's a huge turnaround on Bitcoin. It's just the stocks haven't done that yet. Rock's still down here. We should be getting more upside like this. It's working on those slam dunks. Yeah, Kurtman essentially says, honestly, I believe anyone becoming a mega bear now is about to get bamboozled. A month ago was the time to be bearish. Pretty much even on Bitcoin there. When we had that make it or break it area, 25,000, I broke down. It's not really crashing right there. Go back up to that level. So that's what's kinda hype about crypto here. Is like, oh, we'll get over 20, we can keep running it up pretty good for October. Even hit 30k there after all that. That's why it's cool to still be holding crypto, accumulating crypto. We just gotta be ready for that end of year crash stuff on everything. On stocks, and then it would bring down crypto with it. So perhaps like on the midterm here, S&P is getting bottomed out, and that's why it's taking forever this week. Swooping up, and we'll go bullish for October. Green, all that stuff, crypto too, but then end of year drop. So yeah, it's not really time to be bearish there, dude. But is it ready to bounce? Apparently not. So what the fuck, like next week, is it gonna test the low again? Then good. That's the kind of conclusion we're trying to get by tomorrow. If there's no conclusion, maybe you're gonna expect more of this next week. Lots of 0% charts. Suspicious. Yeah, so that like midterm change of direction is pretty likely from somewhere down here. The reason why it could bounce big there even tomorrow, because dollar breaking down. We're getting tons of dollar dippy, so I'm glad it's helping these undervalued ones. These ones are showing us, that they're gonna be good ones throughout the craziness, because they're outperforming like everything else right now. You know, those hot babies that are kicking ass right now are gonna keep at it. Cause there are some good stocks that like, they're red right now. There are lots of good ones that are red right now. And then there are ones like this that were red. And they've definitely turned. They're like in the dollar dip. AMPC. Thomas wants to scoop more power bridge. Just getting that build up again. I'm flat again, like back here where it popped off.
How much impact does a catastrophic event have on an economy? This is going to cost a lot of money to fix. The people of Florida will do more than the government will to rebuild, and I know this from experience. I don't know anything, just when I thought
Yeah, I sort of said in the stream. Probably a lot. We've been wondering that this week of like how much the selling pressures from the storm hitting, like people are worried about that. And they're not going to be able to watch the charts, so they pull out of their stuff. It goes down. And then when they have to rebuild the damage, they'd essentially be giving out money to do that, which makes the dollar go down. And maybe that's why dollars started going down from back there. The awkward part about it, dollar's been dipping, not much has been ripping. Been going down a lot, apparently that's not enough. So maybe that's part of this happening right now, and it'll continue and we keep getting dollar dip like that. But I'm kind of surprised it hasn't affected the other charts more already, like Bitcoin. Let's see, how far from the bottom? Pretty much matches. But I haven't seen this dollar dip really make anything pop off that much. Stuff's only just starting to bounce. It's kind of surprising that it hasn't shot Bitcoin up further by now, like just over the past couple of days. Or something else like Power Bridge. So it's it's starting to feel like how important even is the dollar right now. This is a real question, perhaps, guys. Like even when we get more dollar dip tomorrow, is that gonna matter at this rate? Or is there just too much hesitation and FUD out there that nothing's really gonna move? Besides the dollar? I think that's what's sketch about it all right now is anything bigger even gonna kick in till dollar were to go like under 110? So have to go way down for this move to kick in throughout next month. Because that's not enough. That's not. I guess let's see at the end of the day, right? Let's see if we go down further on it. Because if it goes 1% down further, Bitcoin should go up 1%. The stock should go up at least 1%. If they don't, it's weird. And then it's like, does it even matter? And it's just up in the air on everything. It's a great question, G-Big. Like, yeah, definitely when they're contracting services for recovery efforts, like relief efforts, recovery. I'm sure that is kind of helping with the dollar dip going on, but I'm just starting to wonder how much does that even matter at the moment. With like the psychology overpowering the dollar dip potentially. So all we can really do to predict any kind of move there is like we know dollar's coming down, and then you you would think that it would boost stuff up more. So that's really all you got to work with. And the psychology is just everyone's timid and no one knows what to do. Like in terms of placing their orders, like people aren't sure should they buy that dip, they aren't sure is it crashing, and we can't even really tell that good right now. Like it's still on for the bounce, but at that low it's pretty clear why people would be hesitant to make a trade on it. In general. I think the psychology is kind of overpowering the dollar dip in a lot of ways right now. The FUD out there is too strong right now, but dollar's probably gonna keep dipping, and like at some point it'll affect it more. Whether that's a bounce power hour, if it goes down more tomorrow and stuff goes green tomorrow or next week even. So apparently all that wasn't even enough to get any kind of major bounce action on much, like even Power Bridge. It did, but didn't really make the art. I gotta believe going down further, like it goes down even lower, surely there's a gotta kick in some buying pressure. That's all we can make of it. Right now there's, let's say there's storm FUD, there's hurricane FUD, and market FUD going hand in hand with it. With all that, I hope I get some kind of bigger conclusion tomorrow. That's why it's like it doesn't even have to do anything here for a while. We might not be done with these whole areas for next week. Next week does all that again. The bigger pictures taking a while to develop. Ocean Goose, you're savage, man. He's trying to buy the dip again. On SPY right there. Like, this is it. If you're taking the shot, that's the shot. Oh yeah, you're going for October though? Okay. Just going like longer out. Being safer about it, not just for YOLO for tomorrow. J-Big says all this stuff's for January, and wishes he got it further out. So we're talking about this move. Yeah, you would think January, but like, what the fuck? That stuff right there. I'm gonna do that. That's the problem I'm having with it right now. This looks pretty likely. Or it's like cooking at balance and drops back down and fucks around some more, eventually goes up. So that can be like all of October essentially. That's October, November, and December's dropping. Very end of the year. More time the better. Yeah, so it's like going October, it might go up by then, but not the full way. I don't think it would go the full complete move from here to there in 1 month like that, exactly. It's probably more like a month of fucking around a bit while it's working its way up. It's kind of like if you think it'll take 3 months to play out, double it, 6 months out. We're getting dollar dip. I'm numb to it at this point. Ocean Goose might kill it on that double down. Things probably got fucking bounced, go green at the very end of the day. I don't even care anymore. Let's play some video games. We just want to see, like, does this dollar dip matter? How much effect does it have? We knew dollars want to keep going. We should get more charts popping off. Get the mind mid breakout, get power bridge bounce. Right, I'm gonna have to start dancing around to entertain you guys. Where's Naked Swabby will come to dance for? Ding Dong's probably moving. Is that the little? Is that Ding Dong Day? No, it's a double digi day. All it goes up at ETHEREUM, Mind Mid, Jupiter Wellness. But then it's like, is it a green day when S&P is 2% red all day? It's kind of both. Dollar dip, short squeeze action, hot belly bounce, crypto bounce. It's definitely factoring in on crypto. So that's pretty much what stock should be doing.
Buying Apple calls for tomorrow's stylish
alright, bro.
Folded hands.
You go
Second, hired flag.
Y'all are pretty savage, pretty brave, alright. He's going for that mega bounce tomorrow. And on Apple, it is not really moved from down there. So I'm sure something ridiculous is gonna have it. Maybe it runs it up at the very end, like we were talking about other stuff. Finishes the day up here and like spikes up tomorrow even. It might hit, man, but you know how sketchy it is. At this point, you just be going for 155. He likes playing with Fire Eagle Toro. The riskier, the better in his mind. It works a lot.
Gonna be looking at movies at this pace. Embarrassed smiley face. Green apple.
Or not. Oh, you gotta know your limits, like, you know, it could go to zero just as easily. So you don't wanna go all in on that shit. I think if you're doing it with smaller positions, and it's not that big of a deal if it gets burned, then it can be fun and it might work out. If I go too deep into something right now and it's dependent on it happening perfectly tomorrow, we already decided that was foolish, like. Nice, Arthur. There's a lovely treasure chest of bloody money to invest. Guess I'm looking to buy low and sell high, hopefully one day. And it is with bigger picture. So that's what it's about, the long-term dollar chart. Here's the last two crypto bull runs, there and there. That was nothing. What's crypto gonna do here? It's twice as big. Those look small in comparison to this one. Crypto didn't exist back here. So the world's never even seen its true potential. So if you're accumulating stuff like undervalued altcoins, you are buying low. You're cashing out on the dollar. Like, basically, if you were trading this chart, if this was Bitcoin and it was mooning and it's hitting targets, you'd be taking profits on Bitcoin or whatever. You're kind of taking profits on dollar by putting it into stocks and crypto. Knowing it could be like that for 6 more months, though, and you're not going to be trying to necessarily hit your targets until after that. And then meanwhile, stuff like this. Yeah, Bertman. Thanks for explaining this. Well, that was what it was always all about from the beginning. There's been stuff that's been crashing since it started going up here. Like even AMC, that's where AMC got topped out. So the bigger picture, the master plan was to find the undervalued ones, the ones that already crashed. It's just they kept crashing even more with how extreme that was right there. They crashed even more than we thought they would, or lasted longer. But the plan was always to be pillaging those while it was going up for when it comes down. So those of you who are sticking to that, that's the way to go. S&P right on the line. So this kind of stuff is proving not worth fucking with, really. And I think you gotta be careful going forward on that too. Even just for that, we're talking about October. Be careful with this too. Not going too heavy on that. And just like next week and everything, because that's not even what it's about. This bigger picture, market crash completion. Just jump off the plank right there. But either way, it's going down. And we're getting closer to that, and dollars fucking topped out in general. So even if it's like 6 more months, dollar top area. A longer term chart. 6 months market crash, and that's already over. That's not that far away. So we just have to accumulate for 6 more months basically. And sticking to that plan for the real move, for the real bull run after. We're basically like 3/4 of the way through the market crash. This was like the first, 4th, 2nd, and now the 3rd. Like we're more than halfway. It'd be pretty epic if it just smashes right down from there. That's what a real market crash is gonna be like. That's why I'm like, okay, let's get some kind of conclusions this week. So up or down tomorrow, if it finished way down there, that'd still be nice to see some kind of conclusion. And if it's bouncing more, then it's looking like it can be pivoting for October. And still drop into here. So these are pretty overvalued stocks, like on the S&P, in the S&P. Lots of those charts, Apple looks the same, where it's like been topped out and it's getting lower, but it's not at the bottom yet. It's kind of in the middle on the price on the charts. Those aren't worth pillaging. only the ones that are at all-time low already. And if we see some of those go that low, like Tesla, and Tesla goes way the fuck down there, then it'll be worth pillaging, or AMC goes way down there, it'll be worth pillaging. Same with the altcoins, lots of them are in the middle, not really worth it. Like Ethereum's not a hot belly. But if we can get it down here at $200, it would be. So market crash is gonna be complete soon enough. We'll get there soon enough. I think until these ones come down, like, it's gonna be that way. It's really... Once all these ones do get down there, the market crash is over. You can see how it could keep going straight from here. And just get annihilated, like, right now. To the very end of the year. Otherwise, it can still coconut bounce. Before that, a lot of the altcoins look like that, so they can go up right here for October, so yet crashing after that, end of year with like a flash crash, and that's all over, and we get our last pillages in. Because the dollar would be way up. When that dollar will be at 120, maybe more. And then the dollar's completely topped out, ready to come down on that, on the bigger picture. And it's still holding right now, hasn't moved. Bigger picture, like, okay, so say it takes 3 months for Ethereum to go down there, 6 months even. Like, where's dollar gonna be by then? 3 months, 6 months, it'll be way up. Completely topped out, ready to drop. Nice trucker rock. Yeah. Was about some Tesla puts the other day for December. He's up 30% today. He likes that because winning a little bit is better than losing a lot. That's for sure. Yeah. Small wins are better than no wins right now. So good luck anyone who's still trying to actively make moves on stuff for next week. It's at the very low. Time's ticking if it was gonna bounce. Even tomorrow, those of you who were brave. Evil Toro with his apple. we gotta bring it back to that bigger picture with those pressure levels, those value levels. Like, can Ethereum bounce here? Yeah. Is it a good entry? No. Yeah, Tricker Rock, you already take profits on that? Or... like, even stuff's breaking down here, it's still sketchy if you're trying to go bearish. Like, that wouldn't make any sense either. The only thing that really makes sense right there on a trade is still to the upside. Still for a bounce. Even though it could break down. So yeah, like if you're up on puts there, potentially you walk on some profits there. It's pretty much time to be getting out of puts on stuff like Apple there, at least taking some profit if you got in them back here and all that. In case we go up for October. Rather than time to enter them. No, RJ goes, oh, that's Ethereum. I thought that was S&P for a minute. It might as well be, it looks the same, right? Oh, I wish. So this is gonna be tricky there, where crypto can start running up pretty good. And it's like hype for Bitcoin, and maybe we'll hit some nice targets on altcoins during that. Can be pretty short-lived, and we're still in the middle of market crash. So we don't want to get fooled, get tricked, thinking, oh, it's gonna go to the moon right there. FOMOing into Ethereum. Not at those prices, it's the value levels, it's not good entry anyway, even if it did. Stick to those undervalued ones, and then we got the crypto stocks like Backed Holdings, Asia Broadband, Hidden Treasures. Interesting, oh that's perfectly at the low, Backed Hold. All these ones are bounce capable here. So it could be pretty hype for the next month. Things stay green and Backed Holdings goes way up. I think it'll still sell off end of the year though after that. Broadband has been spiking up a lot, but it's down with the dollar. I'm sure it'll bounce back up with the dollar dip. These are pretty attractive ones. Just crypto stocks in general, really. A TCAT was at $1, so it hasn't cleared $1 yet. officially completely. Things start turning around for next month. TCAD squeezes up 100%. Street 3D way down there as well. It's not pretty, but try not to be intimidated by those ones. They're really just as good as altcoins. They have just as big recovery targets as the altcoins themselves on those crypto stocks. So when crypto's on a bull run again, like those are gonna go huge. SOS all-time low again. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this to do anything just yet. And then TAL fucking around 5 again. Not yet, but I'll be keeping an eye on them closely when Bitcoin's moving more. Oh. Welcome aboard, Josh Baba. Good to have you, my friend. Fuck this move on S&P, let's all get to the real treasure next year. I want you guys to be here for that epic bull run, not just this fuckery stuff. So that's hitting the low point again, like the lowest point there. Is that a conclusion? No, not really. I hate to say it, but there's nothing conclusive about that. It can still bounce. So this price action's like a joke this week. I don't know, you really laugh at it. Like, you're lucky if you pulled any profits this week on anything. It's pretty much state traders just getting burned all week long, up and down. And it's like, so it's, even though it looks just maybe breaking down there, people go bearish and then they get burned. Not even worth it. You gotta keep our eyes on the real price. That's yours doing it for fun. Flipping coins. Because it's weird that at right there, you still can't even tell if it's gonna finish up here or not. If it's gonna bounce bigger or not. So great job, everyone. Great getting through the fucking storm and in real life down in Florida. If anything, I hope you had saw that there's not always a good trade to make. Like, there are those ones out there that are just chilling, hidden treasure, Jupiter Wellness, Mega Bounce Action, Power Bridge, and all that. MindMed. So, we gotta stay focused on those, the real undervalued plays. Some of the altcoins look like they may have hit their limit. Like Compound. Maybe that was the bottom on it. Maybe some of these altcoins are bottomed out already. So you can see how like this runs it up next month, stuff goes green, more dollar dip, and altcoins crypto goes up a bit. Still dunks end of year, comes back down end of year, stays up, keeps going. That may have hit his limit down there from fucking $900 down to $30, 25 bucks. Be right back, I'm gonna go buy some coffee. Some of you waiting for a crypto slam dunk? Alright, we need some more coffee. Hope to see you guys voice chat party this weekend, Saturday night. Looking forward to that. Then we can all laugh about it together. Damn, Spy had so much potential earlier today. Gregory, let's go Spy trying to bounce. What's awkward about his power hour? Like the bounce would be power hour. Finishing with a cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. Don't count on it so you don't get disappointed. I'm taking forever again. Alright, what's up with that? I'll tell you there. Going right into power hour, it's tricky because it still can, but it hasn't really. Yeah, you guys were green on it earlier there. Be careful on it next week. Tomorrow and all that. So again, basically, unfortunately, trying to take a trade right there, either way, and then expecting it's gonna hit is kind of foolish. It'll be fun if it does hit. Let's make sure you don't get burned too bad if it doesn't. But for dollar to go that flat right there, it's awkward. Just still, like you still can't see visually if it's gonna break down there or not. We're just kind of predicting it's gonna keep working its way lower. Hey Kevin, Captain needs coffee. You can barely talk. What charts other than Bitcoin, dollar, SPY are we watching? A hot heavy stocks or bear stocks getting hammered? Yeah, there's a bunch of slam dunks. Active slam dunks, mine mid. Dropped 50% yesterday. Power bridge. Dropped 70%. Even Peloton's looking to do it. If Peloton comes low enough. Alright, cool, good back. Yeah, this week more about risk management, like knowing your limits, not going too heavy into anything too risky. More survival mode. But if you got the dry powder, you're feeling brave, there are these dunk ones. Oh yeah, Jupiter Wellness. Yeah, so probably run it at power hour, still finish green, finish dollar dip, get some bigger moves tomorrow, maybe? That's what I don't like about this week's price action. It's like still kinda plays out eventually. Like that bounce can still play out tomorrow, but then it takes all day. Or it fucks around tomorrow and then it happens Monday. Like, so I don't suggest anyone counting on anything to hit right there. It could drop down more, it could bounce more. Either way, it's gonna be sketchy either way. Yeah, Gregory thinks it'll drop more than bounce, but who knows at this point, he says. That's pretty much what it is like, alright, unfortunately, even if it looks it's gonna happen, even if it should bounce power hour, even if we get the dollar dip, like what will even matter? There's a lot of FUD there. And breaking down, gonna just bounce again after. The next real level on is down further though, by the way. Like, it's more like 350 slot pump. Just to point that out. Very possible it hits that still. That's bounce spot. That's how up in the air it is like anyone's guess right there. Depending on that dollar move. I just assume there's a lot of FUD holding it down though. Like, let's just assume it's gonna fucking stay flat at this rate. Jumping back into the charts. Stay underwater. Yeah, brutal, because the puts are gonna get burned again. Right there. Like, okay. End of day rally time. Power hour runs it up, and then anyone who went bearish there is burned. What a week. That's probably gonna finish Friday right in the middle. And no one wins. Well, Predictably unpredictable. You need a coconut bounce, you're getting it. We're getting it. Power hour. Of course, it's happening right at the fucking end of the day. We knew it was gonna be stupid like that. See, it could still bounce. We're getting huge dollar dip all of a sudden. It's madness, so. Too far to be what's doing. Elliottician just went for the bounce, so is he gonna get the trade? Is he gonna take out the money, man? The coconut bounce? T5's miss? Double miss? Just like the market's misses everywhere. Pirate get the money. Nice. Oh, maybe that's the sign. They just won the duels. You gonna win this trade? Yeah, T5. It was all lagged out. The controller broke. This big dollar dip coming through. How much does it matter? It seems it's already kicking in. So I was talking about earlier, well, like if dollar goes down 1% today, S&P should be bouncing 1% at least, like 2%. Shouldn't even be red down there. So that still should have a big effect on it. That still should kick in there. Probably already is on Bitcoin. Well, it did spike down, it's heading back up now. Last we checked it was up here, it spiked down there. So much drop. So even trading Bitcoin there is pretty much untradeable. And all you could do is like expect that the dollar dip is gonna push it up further. If I tell you. We're gonna get some basic power hour. We can't count on it. No, it's taking too long. Probably, but how much? Oh. The question is, today can be leading into tomorrow, and it's like, is tomorrow gonna be crazy? Probably. So it almost doesn't even matter where it finishes. Is it crashing? No. But it makes me feel like how much like we can get dollar dip tomorrow doesn't even matter. Around here. It still makes it too risky. Drink corner. Pirates been popping in throughout the afternoon. Like, oh, did I miss anything? The dunks are starting to bounce. That's pretty much it. Like MindMed and Power Bridge, stuff like that. Jupiter Wellness. Of course, having another wave. Those slam dunk charts are really the best right now. In terms of the most active, the strongest. Everything else kind of sketch AMC there. Right under 7, because it's like now would be a good time for it to slam dunk to 5. Oh, it makes sense to go down to 5 right there. But it also makes sense dollar dip and it has a bit of a coconut. Or even all green October. Before going to 5. I don't know if we'll even get any kind of conclusion on that by tomorrow. She's just gonna finish the week right in the middle of all that. And just finish like right there. So be careful, because is there even gonna be a bigger move next week by then? Oh, dollar's still dipping the very end, still green, starting to bounce on stuff. Yeah, reasonable assumption. More dollar dip, more green stocks for tomorrow. Like, how far can it get in an hour? It did drop down pretty far the first hour of the day. That's how far. This is gonna be crazy if it spikes way up. He says, but yeah, some traders got cooked today regardless, pretty much. T-Big says price action is WTF right now. This week. Yeah. It seems like still playing out. Like further that goes down, the more those can go up. It just has not stopped hitting tops and bottom. There's no bigger move. Do we get a bigger move tomorrow, Friday? Or what? Like, that's the thing. Like, or it goes flat all day? Yeah. It's hard to believe it'll go flat when dollar's dipping. I want to find out how much of an effect it has. If it matters at all right now, it'll have an effect. Maybe the FUD's too strong and it's just gonna keep fucking around. Until it doesn't. Looks stable enough though to get more green other charts right now. Pure wellness getting the highest point. Still not too many green things though. That's why it's like you didn't miss much if you weren't here earlier. Silas, look at Bed Bath and Beyond. Is it moving? It is. It's all like green coming through on it now. So it's today, opening up there, selling off all day, now power hour. Okay. At least something's moving. It seems like dollar dip is having an effect, just not that much. More like on the ones that drop the lowest. The harder they drop, the more they popped. It's already been going down a lot. It's probably gonna hit the low still though. Bounce into it. Definitely a lot of these are bounce capable from here even if they're going lower after. Just on the short term it's volatile, so it's kind of reflecting the price action right now. Kind of turning up to the very end and finish strong. Up in the air going into tomorrow. We can get conclusions like that tomorrow still, it's just... I'm not counting on shit right now, I'm not expecting anything. I only want to be disappointed if it stays flat tomorrow. You know there should be a bigger move, like stuff's volatile already. Apple one way or another, if it's gonna hit the low, that should happen tomorrow. Then maybe that's holding S&P flat. That's how ugly Apple is dragging it down with it. So it might even worth trying to take a shot on some of those next week. But like, when they're all down here, potentially. How many of you think this is the market crash? Like, maybe this is it. That's the conclusion we've been waiting for. So be careful there, even next week, next month, all that, on that move. Like if it even goes up October, we might just crash in the end of the year. That's what we always hoped on it. Like that's that bigger narrative. Even that, you would think there would be some bounces there along the way, but what if it is really it and it's just like straight down to the end of the year? Well, I'm sure it'll fuck around 350. $350 is almost certain bounce. How far? It's more like from here. How much of a bounce would that be? Maybe not much. Short-lived, and that was just it's worth considering. We gotta look at it always. I'd be cool with that. I'm fine with that. Are you guys cool with that? Yeah. Well, I'm not getting the shit over. So it's like, no matter what trade you're trying to pull next week, next month, this is it. Let's just get this finished. Anything in between is just like keep you occupied meanwhile. So if you're not already in puts from back there, just get you to enter now when it can bounce. Because it could be a pretty big bounce. I'm gonna put this in a weekend update video because people gotta be careful with this. I'm not sure this coconut bounce coming up, like the bigger one, we're just trying to pivot this week, really, like smaller bounce within a bigger move for October potentially, right? Like we're in October. And that probably still will play out, but I'm not sure it's worth trying to trade that. We'll have to have some really strong signals for that. Otherwise, what if this is the case and it's just going to get obliterated right now? Not like right now, this minute, because power. But in terms of just going to the end of the year, by the end of the year, it's down there. And Bitcoin too. So then it's like, it's tempting to go, oh, I wanna go in puts there. Besides that coconut bounce. If it bounces, you can get burned on that. So it's more like if it bounces, being able to get puts there. If it doesn't bounce, focusing on pillaging undervalued plays. You're just waiting for them all to go all the way down. And we can scoop up some new drop opportunities that haven't been there before. Draws on Tesla. So if this is it, Tesla puts. Still kind of sketch coconut bounce action. Stay up here for another month or two. End of year drop. If you're going puts for further out though, there's plenty of time. It's at that low price level, it's at the top area still. Just at risk of this. Bigger picture. We more gotta keep our cool, sit back, relax, wait for these things to get annihilated. However exactly that plays out up there. Once they're all down here, and probably within 6 months, maybe by the end of the year. There will be new hot bevies like Tesla, like ETHEREUM. Or we could potentially ride them up next year. That would be the better play. If you're gonna be patient for that, if you can hold off that long to see how low they can go. Tesla puts are looking attractive for that though. It's kind of like, even if it stays up here for a month or two, that's still fire. But dollar's dipping, it's weird, like, still on track for fucking coconut bounce tomorrow, which is crazy, like power hour looking green still at the moment, like the opposite of the long-term chart there. Oh, look where it is right now, it's weird to be at. How is it so perfectly in the vertex right there? Between those trend lines, the downtrend and then this one from a few days ago, earlier in the week, being like the support one, so really right in between the support and the resistance. That's kind of wild. That's kind of out of control. Because after all that, it still looks can bounce. Teddy hope so. Alright, I hope so too, guys, for you tomorrow. But don't try and do that again next week. Gregory wouldn't hate seeing some more green candles. Yeah, it's pretty much like a all-day shakeout, like a bear trap all day long there. Finish green, like not really green per se, but like it will finish kind of strong there, and it can go green tomorrow, which is insane. Oh, thanks, man. It's amazing how dead on your TA is. It's as close as you can get. We're getting as close as we can get. It's just like, what can be said about that spot right there? You see it for yourself where those pink trend lines both meet there. And it's like an explosive area, and it's power hour. We got all the signals. But a lot of times lately there's no follow through. So of course it's like the accuracy of the TA was that it's gonna be up in the air for tomorrow, like it didn't crash and then potentially open green. It's like, what happens at 370 or so like that? It's tomorrow like a crazy turnaround mega bounce that we were talking about earlier. You just can't count on it with how weird it's been behaving. All the signs are there. You would think like dollar goes down more tomorrow than surely it would, right? Like it goes down more power hour now and then dollar red tomorrow, it should push stuff up. So there's still a good shot for it, guys. Those just aren't the kind of trades we're gonna want to focus on going forward. I don't want anyone taking risky moves like that next week. So yeah, pretty much anyone who just went bearish on that is gonna get burned. It goes both ways. Like the bulls got burned there this morning, now the bears are getting burned in the afternoon, and then it's still up in there for tomorrow. And it might be the same thing where like both ways get burned again. Oh, that's it. Bitcoin's still healthy. What about the euro and well, Bed Bath and Beyond going? Well, that one pushing up. I don't know how far it's gonna make it right now. But if it goes up there, it'll be green on the day. So we can get more charts turning green. We should get more charts turning green. It's kind of wild if it wipes out all that sell-off from earlier. Because that's what Bitcoin did. That's what other things are looking they can do. I stocked up some beer in the fridge in case stuff hit. More so for today, and then it didn't hit, so maybe I'll just drink tomorrow anyway. Let's pop some beer tomorrow. Finish the week. I was wanting to drink some beer today, I don't got no reason to open it. We got nothing to celebrate yet. I'll be celebrating the end of the week. Time's ticking, looking awfully flat. Power hour. Yeah, pretty much only laugh at it. Don't try and trade it, just laugh at it. Super John says, crash 2020, the market was falling, the dollar also fell for the first half of the crash, second half of the crash, dollar went up, so it was deviating there. Yeah, I think just on the longer term, like this whole top area going up to 120. It could be extensive like that, where not only the chart is going up further longer, let's say it hits 120, it starts coming down. While it's coming down, stuff probably still be crashing. And we'll be like, that's weird, like dollar's coming down, but stuff's not recovering yet. And then when it's really getting through there, because I suspect there will be more bounces there, just like the last one here. And it's like we'll hit 120 and it'll be topped out, but stuff still will be crashing here and there. Oh, it's really getting down, like here. Everything starts really popping off. So it is unusual that like here's a big red candle on dollar. Stuff should be getting green candles essentially, but it's just these extreme areas that even if you can predict it like day to day, it still might not happen exactly how it should. Focus on the bigger picture of like that shit's overvalued. The dollar's topped out, overvalued in general. However exactly it plays out there. So I've been trying to think of ways to make like accumulating more fun. How do we make accumulating more fun? Every month have a altcoin buying party day. Tomorrow's altcoin accumulation day. Well, yeah, power 5 minute. What the fuck? Oh, for real, soda lime, that's crazy. What a joke. Oh, I thought you said Powell. Laughing too much at it. Yeah, Jerome Powell's coming on TV the last 5 minutes, guys. Federal Reserve announcement last 1 minute of the day. Well, it's pretty much gonna be power 5 minute apparently. Just blast straight up the last fucking very end. Yeah, Power Bridge. That's all it takes on Power Bridge. And now Bitcoin's going up more. All it takes is 1 minute on Power Bridge. So do this. Or that. It usually does go flat like this before it pops off. So there's tons of bounce potential and stuff. That stuff's crashing, bearish as fuck overall. There's somehow this coconut bounce is still carrying over to tomorrow. This finish is dollar dip means, oh my gosh. S&P's running up to the end and it's exactly like we thought it was gonna be fucked up like that. Up in the air for the opening tomorrow where it's like nothing even changed then. So it's still on for coconut bounce. I don't know how far it's gonna get tomorrow. It's interesting. Yeah, it's probably gonna close 0%. I was just so screw with this. Tamagato. Drake, I agree with that, man. He goes, seems like crypto's holding out better than a lot of the rest of the markets. Yeah, I've been feeling that way about it, this whole area. Because meanwhile, there's nothing to really worry about on crypto there. They still dunk on a lot of them with the end of year crash, but there's really attractive entries already right now. Nano, Dub 7's under $1, like pretty much the lowest it can go here is 50 cents at worst, because that's like the lowest it's had ever really gone when it's in a bear market for 4 years last time. So even if it did go down there, it's not even that bad. It wouldn't be that red. But from right here under $1 is already flaming hot. Already dirt cheap. It's $20 last year, $40 2017. It's under $1 now. And I'm pretty stable there. Pretty much just gonna be stable between 50 cents and $1. And when $1 finally crashes, say 6 months from now, and $1's completely topped out, starting to crash on $1, and we're getting recoveries, and then it goes huge, goes 10, 20 dollars. For now, you can see it can bounce October right there, so it goes green next month with a lot of other things. But then it still can have an end of year drop back down here, and it just ends up being some more accumulation. So it feels like we have forever to pillage them, but like all of a sudden crypto's gonna be booming and we're gonna go, holy shit, we should have focused more on Nano or whatever all those altcoins. Because when it's going up, like, that's it, there's no more good entries after that. Yeah, so I might be able to get some Nano after all. Dude, that's what I'm trying to shift my mindset to as well, is like, we always wish we could get some of these slam dunks on these ones. Like, we weren't even charting Nano last year because the price was too high. It was like $5 last year. We were like, fuck that. When it came down to $1, hell yeah. And I think some of the pirates have lost sight of that. And I'm myself included. Like, I'm reminding myself all this while I'm reminding you all about it. Like, reaffirming it for myself as well. Like, let's remember how fire Nano is down there. We fucking were hoping, wishing it was gonna go down here last year, so that we could pillage it. So why wouldn't we be pillaging it? Let's get on that shit. Drake says crypto will lead us out. This is the safest way to go, my friends. Like, that's why I'm trying to suggest, like, it's all good if you're trading these moves for fun and like smaller positions, but don't count on making it through the market crash, like day trading S&P or swing trading Apple or whatever the fuck. That ain't it, chief. We got some wins here and there, we got some losses here and there. It's not gonna get you that far 6 months from now. most likely. I hope it does, but if you're day trading, then you're gonna need to hit like 10 day trades in the next 6 months. Pretty good, or whatever. Like one trade won't do it for you unless you're holding it for 6 months. Then what's the difference? Thanks for the tip.
Welcome to the Crypto Matrix.
Since you're all good people and I really care about the audience, I want you to succeed. Like, that is, yeah, that's the way to go. It is important you hear me say that. I've been warning him not to trade this shit. Fight the dollar, don't fuck with the dollar for months now. And we've still been doing it. So you gotta look at it more for fun doing that rather than serious trading on that. Cause you're still fighting the dollar, we're still fucking the dollar. And if you wanna get through that, then don't even try and guess where it's gonna go next month. It doesn't matter where it's gonna go next month if you're planning for next year. Here's an easy way to approach it. Oh, I got my paycheck, I have some dry powder. What's the next big trade? Should I YOLO SPY calls? AMC day trade? Bed Bath and Beyond? Well, I like Nano. Nano's dirt cheap. I'm gonna scoop up a little bit of Nano. And I'm happy with that. And then you're just content holding a bit of Nano. And you don't care if it goes lower next week, next month. Next month, you get your paycheck. Alright, well, I got a little dry powder. What's the next big play? Oh, well, I like Dash too, and Dash still dirt cheap. I'll scoop up a little bit of Dash. I'll set that away. And next month, oh, Dash crash, flash crash on Dash. I'll buy a little bit more. You don't even care how exactly it plays out there because you're focused on the bigger picture, the long-term growth. Don't worry about that area, that's our opportunity right there. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. It hasn't even felt really that danger. It's been pretty stable there, and that's what crypto holders are feeling. It's like, oh, our crypto's just chilling. Meanwhile, S&P is blowing up. Meanwhile, all this crazy stuff on stocks. That feels like the safer thing to be in right now. It really does. Honestly, like if you're holding crypto, accumulating crypto, it feels like a safe move compared to the other stuff going on. I'm sure all the crypto crew would agree with me on that. I think I'm worried about it one bit. as Chainlink over the last 4 years. Oh, T-Flowers. That was a tough choice. You knew what it was, and you were like, it was a dice roll from the beginning kind of thing, and it still fucking is. For tomorrow, like, it's not gonna be any easier to decide tomorrow. I'm just thinking you should walk away from the dippy bot here. Like, the coconut bounce day trick. So yeah, I mean, maybe it's like still as up in the air as ever, and then in the morning it's gonna be the same, so. Like, no matter how you feel about it now, you're gonna be wondering the same thing in the morning, I think. As it just spikes up and you're crashing out early. I don't think tomorrow's necessarily gonna be, like, first thing in the morning will be kinda up in the air. And you'll have to decide that too. Like, oh, do I want to hold it end of day or next week or not? Like, we're gonna have that question probably for a whole nother month. Like, anything you enter is like a risk of holding it the next day of all these reversals and stuff. So I mean, it's kind of like you already took the coin flip. There's gonna be another coin flip in the morning. You want big on it? Well, let's see if it keeps pushing up. Power half hour. Dollar's still dipping. Haha, so you guys are wild. Oh, like, biggest position, yeah, like, as in day trade, as in that's your biggest position out of everything. You're gonna hold overnight. Yeah. Well, of course, everyone's doing the opposite all morning. Okay, so yeah, don't hold it overnight then. So I'll say the opposite, and then I guess you guys will be holding it overnight. Don't double down. The biggest option trade you're taking, my goodness. That's what's so tricky about it, because it's like, sure enough, it's all kind of playing out, but it took all fucking day, so. That's what would happen if it's gonna go green tomorrow. You know, I'm stupidest behavior. Like, this is as good as you could hope for. What else could we hope for out of a green day tomorrow? Like, we gotta put it up now. Power half out. If it finishes nice and strong like that, like, we can shoot up in the morning, hit 370 after all that. Yeah, well, Toro gonna hook you guys up at Wendy's if it doesn't work out. We might as well flip the coin at this point. Like, this is the only signal you would get. Like, it kinda worked, but it just didn't get anywhere. So you gotta wonder, is it gonna go far tomorrow or not? So just gonna fuck around more. Well, if you guys keep doing crazy shit like that, I'm not gonna be telling you where it's gonna go tomorrow. But I come back tomorrow and find out. That was supposed to be a fun trade, not a stressful one. I'm stressing out Captain with your yellows. Heads up, tails down. Let's go. Hold on. Ah! Heads up. Look out, coconuts. I think if my trade gets burned tomorrow or whatever, which I already expected it to, that was worth the price for all the laughs this week. That was the best comedy show ever. Watching the fucking price action, what a joke. All that laughter was worth a few $100. It was a good break from all the adrenaline. Damn. We had crazy adrenaline going with crypto last month. Now it's like it's completely different. We're just trying to hold steady and wait for the conclusion. Everyone knows the best trade to make's not making a trade right now. There's certain ones, minded, power bridge, like. Those are almost the only ones worth touching right now, because they're not really at risk of dunking any lower. They're crashed, so they're ready for mega bats. It's more about the price level down there being all-time low, rather than like, is stuff gonna go up or down next week? Is it gonna go red or green next week? It hit the pressure level, it's bouncing from there. D5 screen again next thing. Like, oh, giant coconut bell. I was doing the thing. It hasn't made it that far, but it's set it up for tomorrow. Man, like, it's more set than ever for you guys to hit that. Chances are it's gonna go up tomorrow. Depends on your comfort level. It's kind of like if you already took the trade, that's what you were waiting for. Everyone's like, the coin flip did it. Captain Denwo's prize magic coin. Yeah. It's pretty much called it every time, hasn't it? Because that's how choppy it all is. Like, flipping a coin has literally been the most accurate way to trade. Because it's like, expect the unexpected. It looks like it's gonna crash, then it's gonna go up. It looks like it's gonna go up, then it's gonna crash. No, like realize day trader. Those of you who are wild and going in it, or riding it up, recognize like this is what we were waiting for earlier. Now it's doing it, having those signals. So there's not really enough time for it to finish green, but it can still get up to that level tomorrow. There's Friday FOMO, buying pressure potentially, and it has a pretty big green day tomorrow after all that shit today. So this is what you wanted if you're trying to play that. That just is ridiculous because it didn't happen until the last 30 minutes of the day. American cloud going up. Yeah, all the short squeezers are still primed up. So pretty much the important part with those is they haven't gone down. Like that was just a normal retracement from first target. Still as good as ever. And dollar dip actually is helping these. Like the dollar dip is working out on those ones. It's just not having as much of an effect on Bitcoin or the S&P. So like dollar dip tomorrow and need more American cloud squeeze. We might run it up to the top right here, power hour right now. I'll put an alert on it. We push up to, we have too many alerts, we don't need that many. Oh, it's on. Only 2 power bridge alerts. I already have one American cloud up here. So looking like we could hit the top point again by the end of the week, by tomorrow. That's how balanced ready stuff is. So yeah, like dollar dip is kicking in, is helping boost up certain things, not everything. I think for for people with trades tomorrow, just make sure you're comfortable whatever if I lose it. If S&P opens red and your stuff drops 50%, make sure you're okay with that. So that wouldn't be good if you had like $10,000 on it or something. If you have $100 on it, okay, whatever. $17 minutes. Hit these alerts. So that's the lowest point yet on dollars since it went way up. I'm glad it's helping the beviism. It's helping boost American Cloud, double-digit dollars. It seems to be helping Bitcoin, but like, I think overall, Bitcoin's kind of saying that, hey, it's stable. It's stable, but it's not ready to go to $100,000. It's more like dollar dip's gonna stop this from crashing for a while. Yeah, I'll probably be drinking tomorrow just for fun. Maybe there will be something hype on those squeeze charts. Be hype if we can run it up big on these squeezes. American Cloud, Power Bridge Mammoth. That's the goal for tomorrow, really. Not really seeing any warning signs. Yeah, the DRV chart is topped out. I guess way up at the real target. So that is ready. Reversal. It still could spike up one more time. As it gets wacky, the dollar dip like isn't really turning it around yet. So it can get a huge drop just tomorrow all the way back down, quite always. Or even another spike. And it's gonna be up in there. But overall, bigger picture, like, yes, the wind is shifting there, so that's why S&P can bounce. What if it doesn't? I wanna throw this out there because you still gotta be careful, guys. What if this is the real market crash bubble, house bubble pop now? So I was already thinking we're gonna be able to trade this move. I don't know if it's worth it. That one. It's gonna be safer, a lot safer to be patient on it and hold out if you're not currently in it. Rather than trying to trade that pivot there, which is the S&P coconut bounce. So like what I'm saying is, rather than trying to trade that coconut bounce. Like this. It's probably not a good idea. It's not. It's not safe to try and trade that move right there to the upside. Because what if the FUD's that bad And it really is market crash time. So if you go calls and it were market crash, then you get burned. That's not really worth it. It's more like if it bounces from here and it comes back up here, that's the fucking trade. At the top level. Bounces back up there, that's where it's time to go bearish. That move right there is not really worth it. I don't like that move. Because it can be really choppy and it can take a while and fuck around like back here. Okay, so even though it's like we're kinda we're going into that coconut bounce, and this can keep going fairly green for a whole month, it's probably not even gonna be worth it for that shit right there. Like meanwhile, the slam dunks, the hot bevies, short squeezes, are really more like that mind mid. So rather than trying to trade like apple, coconut bounce, whatever, you better go on mind mid. And if you want to trade the S&P stuff, we're in the market crash, so it's better to be going bearish. And we're more just waiting for that time again. So if it has major coconut bounce, then bearish time. More so than even trading it up there. Yeah, some news tomorrow morning, oh boy. Be interesting in the morning. $1 finishing at the lowest point. Definitely cliffhanger. We didn't get any development with that next move on it. Just to be clear. I was saying, like, hopefully by the end of the week, we were thinking. That's where we're at. It's still that way. Hopefully by tomorrow, the end of the week, it has some kind of bigger development there. Because finishing here tomorrow in that same area is going to be a total question mark again. It's looking strong enough to go up in the morning if you're hoping for that. That was probably the worst of it there, like people getting out or not sure about that news tomorrow or whatever. I could see it going green all day. DRV right under 70. It's weird how that's a signal. Yeah, for DRV there, that's right. Instead of trying to short it there, thanks a lot, Tomas. That are here today. I need a high boost. 5 minutes. Rather than trying to hit DRV going down here. It's more like if DRV comes back down there, getting an entry.
777.
I know you scooped at that power bridge. Good choice. T-Flowers. Alright, that's safe. He got out with 0% on his day trade. Yeah, anyone who's trying to ride that up tomorrow, you gotta decide now, like, is it worth the shot, the coin flip for tomorrow? If you still feel like you want to take a coin flip like that. Maybe there'll be a big reaction to that news. I don't think it'll sell off from there tomorrow, at least not right in the morning. So yeah, you know, T-Flowers can't risk that money overnight. Yeah, for sure. You probably have time to think about it overnight and then decide in the morning, see how it looks in the morning. It looks fine enough for now, like it'll start the day around 2. And you can think about it overnight too. I don't think it'll drop down in the morning like that again. Because it's always still dipping. It was just a really slow build up for it all. Probably will be green day tomorrow by the looks of it. That's the best we got is it probably maybe will be if things behave accordingly. It would be nice if I could say it more confidently than that. The plan, like, pretty confident about it can hit 370 right there. We go still at 370. Not confident if it'll be able to clear this area or not. Which would be strange if it just finished a week right in the middle. It wouldn't make much sense. So there should be some kind of bigger move tomorrow, at least probably hit 370 there. Like a 2% green day on it, but then it's just like, is it gonna close the day up there? Is it gonna pop up in the morning, drop down after? Finishing pretty green there, pretty strong for the morning. Interesting. There's a weird day again. It went down, it went up, it went down, and it's going up again. They're gonna get that last minute drop. It should be fine for the opening at least. So most likely push up there in the morning, still get dollar dip. What's gonna happen up there? We don't know. It's a real question. How's it gonna finish the week? Not likely to open red. But it could. See you there. I'll be drinking beer either way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Yeah, hope y'all had a nice day one way or another. It was pretty humorous. I was cracking up watching the price action. After hours going. So I mean, it finished strong like we had talked about. It did take all day, which was the risk of all this week. So now that we know it's going up, we know the direction. How far is it gonna go though? Hopefully in the morning it smashes right up there, and those of you in it still can take profits early on. Like, that's the best case with it, is we hit up there first thing in the morning and people can lock in profits on that and get the fuck out. So even though like we had signals for that, even though it was pretty much did what we thought it would do, it's still tricky, it still took a long time, and can still be just as crazy tomorrow. Or it might start the day way up there and then slam down and bounce again. Tomorrow might be the biggest, weirdest day out of this whole week for Friday. Yeah, we were spot on with that dollar dip, but even that held up for a few days, and it's likely gonna be continuing a few more days, and that'll be good for hot babies at least. Like dollar trying to dip again tomorrow. How much is it gonna matter? It didn't have that much of a rocket fuel today on the charts, which was the weird part. So Bitcoin 0% right now. That was a mess on Bitcoin today. Like, that's the stock market day right there on Bitcoin. Because it just went down, it went up, and then ended right in the middle. Definitely turning signals, DRV top level there. But again, let's be careful with that stuff too. The next move. Let's be careful with this coconut bounce, not even necessarily trying to trade it, but letting it happen and then waiting for the better entry on stuff. So to be clear, this goes for everyone. rather than going for that move, it's better to wait and make sure it does go that way and it's not complete market crash. And then if we can catch it down here, then that's the real time to be trading it, is there. For the rest of the market crash. So if I put upside down, that's the S&P. Probably not the best idea to try and trade this coconut bounce. But it's more like being patient with it, and we'll see how far it goes. And if it S&P bounces way up next month, then that's the time to trade it, going bearish on it for the market crash from those high points again. Be careful of this area, just because there is shit tons of market FUD. And it's like, even if we coconut bounce right now for next week and all that, for tomorrow, still drop there. So there's no guarantee this upside is even gonna happen right there. That it's even gonna go up for October. This is S&P now. Careful trying to go for the coconut. It's not even really gonna be worth it. We'd be taking a big risk for a smaller move there. Or is we gonna take a lower risk if it's up there for a bigger move on the way down? For that. Now if you're not in puts already, then it's I would just wait it out like that. Then it's not even worth trying to make any move right there right now. There's one thing to do it as like a hedge or with a smaller position, but if somebody was trying to go all in puts right there, they might get screwed on a coconut bounce. If you go calls right there, it might be the market crash. You really want to take that risk? You want to decide that? I mean, let's be real. Well, think about it. Do you really want to have to decide right now and pick, like, is this the fucking market crash or not? And put real money on that? Don't even try and guess. Fuck that. So this is the kind of stuff that's gonna help you guys get through it, because anyone who's messing around with that's probably gonna fuck it up and lose money one way or another there. If they're trying to trade it over the next couple of months there. With all that fake price action we've been getting this week and shit. I'm sure there will be more fake price action next week and next month too, and it's gonna be just as ugly. Yeah, so, cause, you know, I've been playing it too, like, I kinda wanted to take a shot at it there too, though. On some coconut bounce action, like, that's what I had already been planning, and now I'm changing my fucking mind. I don't think I want to take a shot on that. Like, you're gonna have fun with it if you take a fun, smaller position, but if you're really trying to choose that right now, that's a tough choice. I don't want to make that choice even. Why will you even force yourself to decide that? Better to wait and see. Let's fucking wait and see if it coconut bounces. Let's wait and see if it completes the market crash. Before we make a big play, we make a real move on it. That bounce not worth it. This one would be. So much like Bitcoin at 20K a few months ago. Been a long few months with all that shit. There's a lot of indecisive moves there, predictably unpredictable. That's not really what matters though. Is it a good entry? Yeah. Yeah, it's good entries. It's gonna be a good entry even if it bounces tomorrow, even if it crashes tomorrow. It'll still be a good entry. Going leverage trade margin there or something, trying to guess, is it gonna bounce first and go down, it's gonna go down then bounce. That's not worth the risk. So, great thoughts and questions about and conversation, as always. But like, is crypto the way out? Pretty much, yeah, because it's hard to fuck it up. If you just stick to a plan with it, a longer term, bigger picture, then it's gonna be a piece of cake. It's just gonna take patience and like determination with it. Like the commitment to it that you're not gonna give up on crypto 6 months from now. Or next year. If crypto stays red for a year flat, would you give up on it in a year? Like, what if you kind of have the conviction with it and you're just scooping up cheap altcoins month after month after month, like the whole fucking way? It'll be hard to mess it up. You're not gonna paper hand at the bottom, so you'll be able to get through that. You're getting good value entries. It just might not go up a lot soon. I think that's the only problem with it, right? If you want to call that a problem, depending on perspective. I hope crypto crews remembering where we come from and opening their eyes again to what the real treasures are. What we should really be pillaging, focusing on. Because it feels like we have forever. It feels like we're gonna have all year to buy cheap crypto, but like 6 months from now it'll be so different. We'll already be up here by then, so maybe we have 3 months, 6 months. That's not that much time, really. I might make a goal. I'm thinking how to make it more fun, more exciting. Because I think people like the quick scalps and exciting day trade action when it's not really the best price action. It can be fun. How can we make pillaging crypto more fun? Whoa, power bridge last second! Everyone knows power bridge bumped the last minute. It did the thing too. Good old power bridge. The last fucking minute. Tomorrow will be interesting. She's all wanna go green. I wants to bounce there and Dolly wants to dip more. Tomorrow's either gonna be super green or completely flat. It'll be very red tomorrow, but either like mega bounce or completely flat. Since it was pretty flat today. Interesting. Anyway. Dude, it's hard because like that's exciting power bridge blast off. And those are all good and because it's so low, those are the ones we gotta be focusing on, the real opportunities. What was there for the Celsius bounce? I'm thinking, okay, if crypto stays down 6 months, maybe like every month I'll try and pillage a new altcoin. 43 scooping up some nano right now. Oh, got me too excited. We might need to have like an altcoin pillaging party every month. I'll wrap things up soon. There's not gonna be much more action. Well, it's like the market never even closes. Oh, there's the Celsius dip flash crash. This is why crypto crashes are worth pillaging. Instantly went back up 100% and it's still up there. Hasn't even gone back down. We'd be lucky to catch a dunk on it down there. That's worth waiting for. I'm not gonna get any Celsius right now, but damn, if it's down there in a couple months. Start building a position on it, so I'm thinking, it's like, we can enjoy, we can have fun accumulating altcoins if we make it hype. Like, oh, what altcoin are you guys pillaging next? Keep it exciting and then they're all hype about it. Instead of just like, oh, more accumulation, whatever. And crypto crude, we've forgotten how exciting it is to pillage these dirt cheap altcoins. Let's see if we can catch YFI with the fuck on it. I'd probably start getting an entry down at 4K though, before it even were to go lower. That'd already be good enough. Just to get it back down there where it was a few months ago seems very possible. Like, unless Bitcoin's going to 50K right now. Like $1 goes up to 120. Maybe the end of the year, right? It's hard to tell right there on a lot of these. It's like, is it gonna drop soon from here? Is it gonna spike up one more time, then drop in the year? So it's not really a pillage right there just yet. We should be able to get another chance down at this price, at least at that low. So then crypto flash crash can go even lower too. This thing was $100,000 last year. For one coin. If we can get one coin for 4,000 instead of 100,000. One coin for under 4,000. Let's keep the hype about these guys. We gotta keep that crypto hype. Remember, I'm counting on you, crypto crew. Or we've talked about in the past, stock traders are gonna be jealous when crypto's mooning next year. Pirate Hornet never forgot. It was always accumulating. Just been sticking to that plan for the last 9 months. Dude, I'm gonna get back on it. I think I'll go buy some now. It's like I could try and trade the S&P again next week. I don't want to. That shit sucks. That'd be more exciting to buy now. Let's remember, those are hype. Those are exciting to be able to get those that low. I feel like we've lost sight of that a bit, where it's like, oh yeah, Nano's under $1. Like, yeah, oh yeah, it's under $1, let's get it. Every entry, every pillage on that should be hype. It'd be exciting if you really believe in it. If you really believe in crypto will stay around for a long term. No question in my mind. I was just using that as an example because it's stable under $1 there. It always has been. So anytime I ever have seen Nano throughout history, I'm like, that's fire entry. For it to be down here after crypto had already rallied last year, like that's a fire entry. We're lucky we don't have to FOMO in at $20 fucking. I'm glad we don't have to buy Nano $20 last year prices. So look how it was stable here during bear market for like 3 years straight. That was the same price as it is right now. Like just under $1, 77 cents. And it held that for years. And then it popped off and went to $20 fucking last year again. And it's back there under $1. Like crypto bull run, dollar crash is at least gonna go that far. Is at least gonna do that again, go to 20. But damn, with that dollar crash situation, those levels we are on the dollar, it's probably gonna be more like this. But that would be worth the wait. So let's not forget how lit these are. Yeah, that's what I was doing with that day trading. The only reason I'm fucking with the stock markets to get more crypto. Yo, I'm thinking let's just cut out the middleman though. Like, fuck all that risk and choppy, stupid price action flat on stock market. It's just like distracting and frustrating. Let's just cut out the middle step and just go right to the crypto if that's what we really want, right? So I've like reaffirmed that for myself throughout this week, so I hope like you all were able to take that away from this week. I don't know. Those names in the chat, I know you guys get it. Those big brains in the chat. Fresh those back. So, I think I'm about to go buy some Nano now. Yeah, like I don't even see a need to wait, honestly. It's like, well, we could wait for it to go lower. This is good enough. So I think I'll do that too. Let's celebrate. Shall we celebrate after a tough day? Because unlike the fucking stocks, I'm pretty sure I can deposit my money instantly and buy some right now if I want to. The fucking transfers probably take till next week if I wanted to buy some stocks right now. Crypto. Let's do this. I want to buy some Nano right now. Enough talking, actually. Time for a pillage. is lagging. I can't connect. Oh, retrospect said, fuck Coinbase, they don't have mail. Yeah, fuck Coinbase. Agreed. What if I had no sponsors, no commercials, no BS, say whatever I want? Coinbase can suck my coconuts. Yeah, you all should probably consider pulling your crypto off Coinbase. If you got any crypto on Coinbase, get it off. In a safe wallet. One of the AMC YouTubers was bitching that his live stream was demonetized. Yeah, I would be bitching if they forced me. Yo, on Twitch. Yeah, what the hell? How about that? Twitch forces you to put on commercials. I think that's stupid. Alright, 1 second. Hang tight. Give me 1 second. I got some beer just in case we were gonna celebrate anything today, but of course, like, we gotta make our own celebration. So it's not crusher time. When I have some beer, I'm gonna buy some crypto, and then it was a great day. I call that a great day. I'll say that was a successful day. Beer and crypto, well, that was fun. I like that. I like beer and crypto. I'm not complaining. I was thinking 77 nano. Fuck it, let's make it around 100. Cause I might wanna buy another. What else? What else am I buying? What else can we build for dirt cheap? Any suggestions? For J-Bix loading enough for a Wi-Fi? Getting dry powder already? That's an excellent choice, but it's not ready right now, so I just wanna like pick off some of these cheap ass ones. I wanna snipe some of these dirt cheap ones accumulation. Start building those new positions. Start with Nano because you guys know I like that one. So that's what it is. Do you like the crypto? Is it cheap? If you like it and it's cheap, it already crashed 95%, then it's probably a good entry. Every time I go buy crypto, my phone's out of juice. I had to be quick. My phone runs out. It might squeeze overnight. That's sure. I sure squeeze tomorrow. Watch tomorrow. Nano moons to like $5. Tomorrow, crypto goes straight up. It would kind of fun with accumulating crypto. Dash? Oh, ICP? Yeah. It's an interesting suggestion. I love Dash down there. This seems really safe. It's like one of the safer holds for sure. More popular cryptos of all time. I wish we could all get a Dash master node. If only the master nodes were more affordable, I'd be all about that. I'm starting with like the penny cryptos essentially, and the micro caps on these new positions. That's pretty good, guys. $100 is 130 nano at that price. That's a pretty good price. Just in general. And it's not filling. Who's buying all my nano? Wait, stop pillaging nano. Captain, yeah. We're not having any effect on it. Your order's not really gonna have an effect on it. But the order's not filling at that price. So, no one's selling their nano. Why would they sell their nano when it's stable down there? Of course they're not. I gotta get it by force. There we go. Alright, now the next time I touch that nano is gonna be next year. Ripple been moving, but Ripple's up a lot from the bottom. Like, I just to be watching Ripple at like fucking half a penny. I could have bought Ripple half a penny. I'm not gonna pay 50 cents for that shit. It's up way too much. Sorry, you moved. Oh, this nut crusher is pretty good actually. Peanut butter porter. I didn't know it was peanut butter. I'm gonna taste it. Delicious. Let's finish this beer. Pick a couple more fire altcoins. Call it a day. There are lots of fire dunk ones. Peanut butter whiskey sounds good. Ricky G. I was Randy. What does crypto have to do with OnlyFans? The ads. Yeah, I'm gonna start an OnlyFans to fund some more crypto. I'll sell my body for some nano. You guys are awesome. I figured that stock traders already left a while ago. They'll be back biting their fingernails in the morning. Yeah, not Ripple
Closed
at
as some
that
Apple
level.
puts today. Thanks as
Whoa,
always
nice.
for your charting and teaching and guidance.
Sick. Good job, man. Thanks for the 7s. Sweet, those apple puts bought me this beer then. Let's go. That's all I like apple for. That's what if you're day trading, it should just be for extra beer money. Big plays, bigger picture. Yo, Samuel draw graphs on my feet for OnlyFans. Exclusive feet pictures and have charts on. Yeah, man, you nailed it, Super Sean. I remember stuff you were saying earlier in the week, like the dollar chart and all that. He was expecting it to continue. He's like, don't fight the trend, stuff's red. So he wrote it down to the limit, took his profits. Yeah, it's not really worth going for that next one at this point. I think we let the stocks fuck around. Make sure no one gets wrecked on that. And keep the excitement about the real hot babies. Because if we don't, we're gonna miss them. We're gonna lose sight of them. Telling you, I already know. Captain knows best. Crypto can be the thing that takes the crew to promised land. Like, maybe you fucked up last year, made mistakes, and maybe you still feel that way, but like, kinda is a door opener to your future. The hard part is getting through the process with it, like remaining excited about it, and having the confidence about it while it's red. Because then you look back on it and you go, that was the best time to enter. I wish I had bought more there. So it might have been really tricky the past few months, the 20k to 25k area. It was. Stocks are really tricky right now. It'll be easy to just accumulate in diamond hands until crypto's on board on it again. Like, that's all it takes. That's pretty simple. You can all do that. And without the team, like without keeping each other excited about it, then we'll lose excitement and we might give up on it or something. So, if I was saying bearish stuff about it and talking about differently, like, oh, the crash is gonna suck and we don't want to touch crypto till it gets wrecked, and then no one would even want to pillage it when it does. Like, we gotta remember how lit it is and how strong it was back here when like all the noobs were just buying crypto and making lots of money off it because it was easy. There's nothing you had to do but diamond hands. This part's hard, but like, if you just stick to that plan when it comes back, then we got the halving. Halving in like a year and a half. So that means like a year from now, the halving will be getting real close. Like, even if it stayed like down here for a whole year, it would still. After that. So if we keep it exciting and make it kind of celebratory where we're pillaging cryptos, then it's like a win every time we do it. Like, we're winning every time we scoop up an altcoin. You don't have to win a day trade because you're winning by pillaging their cheap crypto for next year. Yeah, 43, a new generation guy come in and pump crypto. Pretty much, but even before then. Even before then, there's lots of people who want to buy into crypto, but they're not sure about it. They don't know which coins to get, or they are waiting for it to go lower. So as soon as the as soon as the sentiment returns, like, there's gonna be mooning. As soon as the world's like more confident about crypto again and the market crashes moreover. So dollar top, like when the dollar actually goes down. So we might have a crazy top like this, and that's why we don't want to fuck with it too much. But after that, when it comes down, like, it's gonna be a piece of cake. You're just holding your crypto, riding it up, holding crypto green all year instead of red all year. So what's the smartest, like, easiest way to do it right now? Don't try and guess like, oh, I'm going all in 10x leverage tomorrow. But just keeping cool, letting it play out, and accumulating the undervalued ones while it's doing that for when this hits. Then you'll have a nice portfolio already. There's some that would be epic to catch on a dunk. Unless they do go that low, like, we're not gonna touch them up there, because that's not value entry by any means. Like, if they're up 10x, 20, 100x from back there, it's too far up, really. There's not much growth potential on stuff like Ripple, so those meme ones like DOGE. But Solana is a bit more serious than that. The charts are the same. It would be pretty epic to be able to catch Solana at the bottom. Unless it does, like, if it stays up here, it's not even worth it touching it down. It's up too much. So we'll be patient on those ones, wait and see what kind of drop opportunities we get on those ones. Those are like the Teslas, the Apples, or the cryptos. But yeah, even before that new generation gets into crypto, like we'll have that dollar crash and we'll have the Bitcoin halving. On a macro scale, that's all it needs. Pardon, each bar algo. Let's look more tomorrow. I'm gonna have to wrap it up because I'm sure it's gonna be kind of crazy tomorrow. Let's scout out some more altcoins tomorrow. So feel free to suggest them in the chat throughout the day tomorrow. Otherwise, for now, let's just I'm just trying to get us excited about these pillages again. I'm not even looking for new ones right now, like I just remember how spicy these ones are that we've already been watching, like Balancer and ICP and stuff. I don't have any ICP, I don't have any Balancer. Of course there's Jasmine, a bit riskier with that level, but maybe I should be getting 100 Jasmine too. Are you guys still holding that? I'm sure some people are. I might get some of it just cause the crew's in it, just cause some of you are in it. Now would be a good time to do it. Shirley Duck still holding Jasmine. Video says buying it and forgetting about it for a year. Completely forgetting about it for a couple of years has worked well for me. That's why it's gonna be the most sure way to succeed for most of you. That's why crypto pretty much is the key to get you ahead. Because it's hard to fuck it up at these levels. Like, we got the entries, we just need to be patient and stay committed to them. Like, remember how lit they are. That's all I'm trying to do right now is like bring it back to, and we haven't really talked about that ICP all-time low in a while. I kind of want to scoop up some of that shit. That is. With the potential on that, like, let's keep these on the radar. Sheesh, it is downtrend. It's gonna break through like any week, any month. Potentially starting right now. The coconut bounced in October and it already goes way up. Let's go run it way up just in October. Come back down in the year still. Like, these are 10x minimum. Is if you ever wonder how people make 50x in crypto, what is that? Alright, ICP's got my attention. I have to get $100 of that when I turn off the camera. I just want to start building a couple of new positions. Let's stick to the plan, all that crypto crew, keep each other on track with that. It's easy to lose sight of it and be like, oh, market crash, oh no. And then you don't end up buying any. Like, I heard somebody, at least one person, exit their crypto and they're trying to get it lower, like on the crash. Not even that. If you already like got out of your crypto, it's more like a chance to be able to figure out which ones you really want to be holding. There's almost no bad choice there on the ones I have marked that we've been keeping up with for a while. It's easy to figure out. It's easy to check. Do you like the altcoin? Dogecoin? That's question number 1. Is it a good entry? Question number 2. Yeah, it's crashed a lot from last year, but it's still up 30x from last year, which is overvalued. If anything, it's in the middle. We don't want to mess with stuff in the middle. If they've already come all the way back down, then it's probably okay. Alright, I hear Bullcat at the door, so crypto bullish. Bullcat approved. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. What the fuck? That's the dollar alert. Are you kidding? What a day. You hear that? That was the dollar alert. Wow. Dollar dip. I guess coconut bounce is on for tomorrow. Like, S&P finished green, turning up. We got dollar fucking dip. It's crazy, but somehow like that's all still playing out and might actually, day traders might actually get it tomorrow. Might actually run it way up tomorrow. Be a super green day. Can't count on it, but that is how it's looking. Yeah, short squeeze tomorrow. Pretty much. Yeah, it's as strong as it could be. Like, we got all those signals. Maybe we will actually clear that level tomorrow. Alright, cool. Have an awesome day. And take care. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. Pick on Mojang. More importantly, protect the booty. Yeah, cut out the middle step. Rather than trying to day trade to get more crypto, cut out the day trading and just go for the crypto. I think we'll have another altcoin buying party tomorrow. Prepare the cannons for an altcoin pillage.